Hello friends, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. Again, it's so glowy. Oh, very glow. Very much bright. Oh, let me look at the other screen. Okay. How is everybody? What is everybody up to tonight? I am working on my glow bracelet again. My reversible diagonal tubular peyote stitch bracelet in random zigzag patterns. Yay. that is what I'm doing tonight. Oh, I'm still not awake, and I haven't been awake all day. So the stream's not gonna be helping any. Alright. So I'm here. I'm live. I made it. I'm good. Get some of this stuff in shot of the camera too. There we go. There's my winder. Some of my beads. Put the winder down here. There bracelet. There's some of the beads. I'm a little zoomed in, so more zoomed than normal, which this is my first time streaming with the new setup, so we will get used to this as we go. Oh no, I'm used to staring straight ahead into the camera. Now I have to go a little to the left. Blue Feather, saw my doctor today. Hello, welcome. I said that my results showed no cancer. Good. No disease. That I was phenomenally and exceptionally healthy except for a guy my size, weight, and age. Wait, what? You're healthy except that you're not? Wait, what? You're trying to be vague on purpose? Sorry, typo. Okay. So you are healthy. Clean bill of health. That is awesome. Thank you, doctor, for confirming good things. I am actually going to move that like up here. But yes, no cancer. That's great. No disease. Phenomenally healthy for a guy your size, weight, and age. Okay. Just the except threw me off. I'm sorry. Yay, I'm glad it's good news. Phenomenally healthy is always a good thing. I am grateful that I have not had too many reasons to go to health professionals myself. So that's good. That's good to hear. Great. Thread the needle in the dark. Oh, did I get it? Maybe. Gamer Mama, there you are. Hello, welcome. I am just starting. I just tied the thread on. My second thread of the project, I think. And I'm gonna try to remember where I left off because I haven't worked on this since the last time I worked on it on stream. So it's gonna be like a learning game all over again. How are you doing tonight? What are you up to? Are you beating along? Are you making something of your own? Let's see if I can catch a white on my needle there. Sure can. All right, all right, all right. Rita, hello, welcome. I hope it's not too late for you or way too early in the morning. Where are you? I hope I'm not keeping you up. How are you today? Welcome, welcome everybody. Or tonight, if it's tonight where you live. Happy time zone. I'm good. I have been sleepy all day. It's one of those days where I just had no energy from start to finish. And I'm still not finished. Like, I woke up and I showered and I put away laundry. Just sluggish the whole way through. And then Ixo made breakfast. Big breakfast. And then I just immediately went back and took a 3-hour nap after that. Like, I didn't set an alarm or anything, so it was just whoops. I slept through my normal stream time, so we just went ahead and did the errands that we were gonna do before that. And then, yeah, here I am. Oh, it's 9 p.m. for you? Oh, that's not too bad. Why did I think you lived overseas? It's Ava that lives overseas. I don't know why I thought you lived overseas too, Rita. I am mixing my people up. I apologize. All right. Glad I'm not keeping you too awake then. If I get out of frame, let me know. This is the first time I have streamed since I have moved everything around since Ixo and I traded desks. No, Massachusetts. Don't worry. All right, I won't worry then. Let me see if I can hold this way. I have the threads hanging off to my left over here. I'm adding the glow beads one at a time. Oh, no, I skipped through both beads on accident. If you ever need a challenge, just try to bead in the dark. It's a great exercise in futility. Like the last time I worked on the glow dragon in the dark, I ended up with negative progress. I had to take apart everything I had done, and then like I'd found a mistake even before that. So, what are you making? I am making a bracelet. It's going to be a zigzag bracelet. Here, let me do this side. So there's my wrist. It's going to zig up and down all the way around my wrist. It's going to be a bangle because I love bangles. This is just for me. This is for fun. And I'm not making the zigzags like match up evenly. I'm just stopping and starting whenever I feel like it. Whenever I remember how to decrease in the other direction, actually, because I keep forgetting. Beautiful, thank you. Very bright, very me, very obnoxious. Very, very obnoxious. Okay, so I think if I bead up to this edge, so if I bead blues first instead of white first, then it'll start to decrease. I'm pretty sure. You are enjoying a lot the glowing beads. I don't like glow stream often, but I do enjoy it. It makes me laugh. It makes me smile. Something I don't get the chance to see very often is glow in the dark beads. So yeah, I have fun with it at the very least. I hope everybody else watches me have fun. So blues first instead of that first white so that we can start to decrease, I think, on this side. I hope this is right. I'm not very familiar with this technique. Like Peyote Stitch, yes, but diagonal Peyote Stitch I've always had a hard time with, and that's Peyote Stitch where you're increasing at an angle and then you can turn around and decrease the other direction. I have always had a really hard time with diagonal zigzaggy Peyote Stitch type things. And to make it even more complicated, it is double layered. It is a tube of beads, so it goes in a circle in a tube. So you're working both sides of a bracelet at the same time. You're technically doing 2 layers of diagonal Peyote Stitch at the same time, which doesn't make it more complicated, it just makes it more work. But there aren't really like any super clear sets of instructions out there, at least not in English. So I'm not adding beads here, I don't think. I think I'm skipping and going back the other direction. So I'm not adding beads on the end, no increase, it's a decrease. If I do this wrong, I will let you know. I'm just kind of learning this particular method still. Yes, they're fun to watch. I'm glad it's not too incredibly dark of a screen for you guys to see. I know it's a bit dark. I know but that's kind of part of the whole thing. I do have my lava lamp working again though. It was like 2 crafty day ends ago, like the first one I streamed in. It broke in the middle of stream, like it had been glowing for like all the evening, but like the the bulb in it had busted in the middle of a stream, and it just like cracked right behind me, and people went, Pearl, a thing happened. It was pretty interesting. No, it is fine. Good. Good. But yeah, my lava lamp bulb went out in the middle of one stream one time, which made me very sad because all my other glow streams for like a couple months after that didn't have a lava lamp in them. But IXO recently bought me a bulb from his last workplace. Okay. Maybe? Okay, so yeah, that would be the end of that round where you see it start to decrease in the other direction. And I think the easiest way to keep yourself from getting confused with the step-ups, because this blue is technically the step-up now, is just to weave to the other end. And just keep it as the whites be your step-up anytime you turn around. Oh, I'm getting tangled. We're good. Okay. So I'm just weaving through the beads in the row until I get back around to this white on the other side. Oh no, you have a ghost. Hope not. I heard a host. Sleeping Luna. Thank you, friend, for that host. How are you doing? What you up to? Right. Awesome. But I don't have any ghosts. I have a friend who does have a ghost in her house, and she actually paints the ghost. And the friend has synesthesia, so she listens to music while she paints the ghost, and she paints the colors that she hears, which is awesome. Alright, so I'm going through this top bead and the second white bead and treating that as the step up in this case. And turning it around. I think at this point I might actually weave in the tail threads so they stop annoying me. And then continue. But I would just treat this as I had been doing the other bit. Up and down and up and down and up and down. Rita, I hate when that happens. I was driving the car and all when I hear like big scary bomb, I stopped, I was shaking, and what happened? My husband left Coca-Cola can in the car, so it was freezing, and my luck to burst that oh no. So it startled you while you were driving? That's so sad. Yeah, no ghost, just this lava lamp is really, really old. IXO had it. He's had it ever since he was in middle school, I think. That's what he said? Middle school? Junior high? Yeah, it's just a glitter lava lamp. It's purple, and it has glitter, so it's not like the actual flowy lava kind. It's just a glitter lamp. So I'm pretty sure that bulb has never been replaced before. If he's had it since he was in middle school, like... be impressed that the light hadn't gone out before now, you know? The can exploded? Oh, jeez. Did it, like... It was rattling around inside your car and was making loud enough sounds and, like, it exploded. Jeez. That must have been a mess to clean up. I'm sorry. So I'm just weaving these tail threads just up the row, up the diagonal row. I need a glowing Reginald for night streams. That would be cool. I actually have a pair of scissors that glows though. These scissors glow. They're all polka dotty. Saren gave them to me as a sub perk for something. I've only stitched Biscornu, so it had to have been a Biscornu. Oh, cool. Look at which threads glow, guys. So that's gotta be from the pink upholstery thread I have, but I don't remember what I made that was pink. Oh, it was a glow pendant. That's what it was. So if you keep full can in the car, when they get frozen, they do explode. Oh, cool. Yes. So most of this is white. Most of this is the Sono white that I have. That's a little tiny piece of DMC green in here, though. It's hard to see the green on camera, though. There's a little piece of DMC floss in there. Boop. Look at all that white. All that glow. Yes. So cool. I'm not using a glow thread today because I'm actually picking, it's an orange henna thread that matches the color of the orange beads on this side. So it's an orange thread so that in daylight you get to see that pop of color in between the white beads, because these are white. I don't have any white beads that glow. They don't make a finish of white beads of delicas or size 11s that glow that I know of. They could. I just don't know. Wow, they only glow under black light. Yep, they do. But yeah, here are the colors. We got the blue, got the orange, we got the yellow, which is very, very, very bright, and then the pink, which kind of glows another orange color for the most part. Like you can, it's hard to tell that it's actually pink. It glows orange on screen. It looks orange or pink in person depending on what it's next to. Right now it looks pink because it's next to the bright yellow, but if I had it next to the orange, they would both look orange. Yeah, they're eye candy. Glow candy. Where is my microphone? Can you guys hear me all right? My microphone's pretty far away. So I'm going to try to hold it like this the whole time. But I have my white. Get a yellow on there. I did 2 of each color just so the stripes would look a little thicker than just a single line of beads. Kind of wanted it to be a thick stripe kind of piece. So I'm just picking up the beads off camera if they're out of shot. What did I do? Oh dang, did I mess something up? I did, okay. Alright, backtracking time. I didn't have enough space to add another pink bead, so yeah, it's a good thing when I drop one I can see where it is on the table without having to squint. So I gotta backtrack because I didn't add the increase on the other end of the zigzag. Whee. Whee. Wait. Dang. think I'm just gonna have to weave my thread back through the beads. This project is super fun once you get going, but once you forget how to turn around, then it gets frustrating again. Okay. Come on, leg. Ouch, 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 ouch. What is everybody working on tonight? You crafting, you gaming, bullet journaling because it's the first of the month, and I was at least getting my finances figured out a little earlier. I don't have like cover pages and all that yet. I will, but it's still effort that I don't want to have to put in. But I have a theme going for my cover pages. My first one was a letter and a typewriter. The second one was the front door of a house, which I just modeled after my front door. The third one is going to be a mailbox, like with flowers around it. So it's like this letter is slowly being mailed off to somewhere, you know. There. Needed to do this increase here, which is super important to make it continue going this direction. But since I'm already facing this direction, I might as well just weave around this way. You know, because why not? Or will that throw me off in my right-handedness? Maybe? Yeah, we'll see. I can always turn around if I don't like the thread direction. Just so long as you don't break beads, that's all that matters. Okay, now let's see. So I'm on the other side now, but theoretically it's all the same. Just so long as you get 2 of each of these neon colors. So orange 1, orange 2. Oh, that bead's full of thread. Blue 1, blue 2, turn over, 2 white beads. Man, I really wish these glowed, but they don't. 2 white beads for a herringbone increase. Number 1, pink number 2, yellow number 1, yellow number 2, white bead through this other white bead if I can see it. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Turn it around again and then cross over to this bead and its neighbor. Step up. Yay! Oh, yay! Look, I got the beads all mixed up. You just drop it right in there. All right, I think I'm good on having completed a finished turn. If I can remember how to do that again once I get to the other zig wherever the other zig is gonna happen. I don't know. How do I want to wear this? How much space do I want this to take up maximum? That's what I have to decide. And like, see, right now I don't have to do any math. I can just keep going up and down, up and down, up and down. But I do want this end and this end to meet up. So like, they have to be the same length at some point. Well, they are the same length here and here, but they have to be approximately level from each other when I do get to that point. So that'll be a fun part of this. This is Peyote Stitch, actually. When you're going into the beads in this direction, it's Peyote Stitch. When you are just passing under the threads of the prior rows, it would be Brick Stitch. So this is a tubular diagonal Peyote Stitch, or a diagonal tubular Peyote Stitch, because it's in a tube, it's in a circle like this, but it's also going at a diagonal. It's going up and then down at various points depending on where you're increasing and decreasing. I have always had trouble with diagonal Peyote Stitch, so this has been a interesting piece to try out. And I've only beaded it in the dark too, so it's taken like much longer. Bot says to stretch. Ooh, that felt good. My tea is cold. Aw, sad day. Oh yeah, I know, but the tube, I did not see how you were working. Oh, it's a... Here, let me find the tutorial so that you can see the beginning of it. 1 second. Copy, paste. Alright, so I'm not making the earrings like are shown in that link right there. This is Craft Desk on YouTube. Folded peyote earrings with 2 colors. Yeah. Sorry, it linked right in the middle. I didn't mean for that to happen. But it is that tutorial, the way she starts it is with 4 of your spine color beads, and then I think like 8 of the colored beads, but mine has a 5, 6, 7, 8. 14 of the colored beads and another 2 white up here. I don't know. It's a weird way to start off, which is the whole reason I never would have come up with this on my own, because I wouldn't have. Yeah, let's watch it. Go back to the beginning. But I'll have her muted, and I'll bring it up here. So it's this tutorial. And you make this shape if you're doing the earrings. Hey, hi Allie! We're working on the thingies again. But you start off with 4 beads and you tie in a knot. And it shows you how to start off the beginning of the first rows. And this is how you start the tube that I'm working on right now. She has 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of each. I think I did more than that because mine's thicker. And I did them in a different pattern because of the pattern I'm going for here versus the one she has in her piece. Hers is just solid color on either side. Mine is patterned on both sides. But yeah, you do the ring of the beads, and then you work peyote stitch off of that, and then you increase on the other side and come back down. But yeah, the first 2 beads are basically your step up. Then you work peyote stitch off the rest of it. Like an odd number on each side. 2, 3, 4. Even number? I don't know. And on the end bit, where the 2 colors meet there, you do an increase, and you do the same thing on the other side, and then you fold it in half, and you start working in a tube. So this is what I'm doing. This is the tutorial where I learned this from. And then once she gets down to here, you do the step up here on this side. Boop. All right, I'm back. And yeah, after you do that initial row, you fold it in half, and then you start working in a circle like what I have here. Is how that goes together. And then there's later on in the tutorial, she shows you how to turn around like I did with the point down here, which I always forget how to do it, and I never quite manage it the first try, and then I have to backtrack and try again. But I did manage to make one of those pairs of earrings at one point. And it wasn't easy. Hey Ellie, how are you doing? What you up to today? I'm seeing if I can locate the earrings. I don't know. Found them. A little bit glowy. Some of the beads. This way. This way. Nope. We got a glare. There we are. Not great to show off in the dark, obviously, but I did manage to make a pair at one point. I still have to list them, but I have to list a lot of things, actually. A lot of things. Allie, doing all right, took the kids roller skating tonight and got some shakes from Sonic. Man. Now stitching and relaxing. That is an awesome day. Like, can I have Sonic and roller skating? Like, that sounds cool. Sounds fun. I haven't been roller skating in a while. But like, I want to go roller skating in a not crowded place, you know? So our roller skating rink actually, I don't remember, is it crowded or not? I don't think, not usually, but like, I don't know anymore. Ooh, does that one glow? I think I found a bead strand that glows. One second. I'm distracted. It does. No, it's just the thread. Never mind. Yeah. I thought I found white beads that glowed. They don't. I have bead crochet threads. Not threads. Lariats. I got given like 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like 20. Got given like 20 beaded lariats. The bead crochet types. So they're the long ones that wrap all the way around. If anybody's seen the pictures of my window in my Discord, I've just used them as beaded curtains just because they're colorful. And it's a lot of work to take apart a bead crochet rope. Like, the rope itself comes apart, but keeping everything from getting tangled as you take it apart is a little bit of a hassle, and I just don't want to have to do that. But yeah, I have bead crochet ropes all along my window. One of them is glowing bright white, except that it's the thread that it's made with that's glowing and not the beads themselves, which makes me sad. Sad. Blues got mixed in here. Are you stitching on the cat, Allie? Allie, yeah, the one we go to on Tuesday, it's $2 to get in, 2 for skates, and as long as you get there within the first hour, they are open, it isn't busy. So you get about 2 hours before it starting to get crowded. Oh geez, $2 is not a bad deal though, so no wonder. I don't think I've paid that little for skating ever. The skating rink here is closer to like the cost of a movie ticket to get in. But I think it's like combined. I think it's like the rental, like to get in and the skate rental is like $8 or $9. If you have your own skates, it's less. Same with ice skating is $8 or $9, but we don't have that rink is not iced often because it's a multi-purpose event center, so it's where the hockey team used to play. So what they used to do is they would have post-game skates, or like that same weekend it'd be open the next day after the day of a game. But the hockey team is no longer. That wasn't even a COVID-related thing. It was just, we're in the middle of Texas. Nobody here plays hockey. So yeah, the team has been suffering the whole time I've lived here, and I finally went under at one point. Actually working on Baby Cthulhu. Ooh, Liz's Baby Cthulhu? That's awesome. So that's a nice, simple, more simple in comparison stitch, I imagine. Faster going. Oh my gosh. Where's this hole? Found it. Okay. Yep. Yep. I need to sneeze. Apologies if it gets loud. Only one sneeze. I usually sneeze twice. Yeah, I definitely did not go ice skating this year, even though I usually do to take the chance at the opportunity to, like do the thing I can't do but once a year. Nope. Because it gets crowded, and I don't want to be in that close proximity to people. Not this year. Nope. Not this time. We're also going to be skipping the annual book sale from the Adult Literacy Council this year for the same reason, is because it's that thing that happens once a year and people get up all in each other's business, you know, and don't respect privacy and space on a good day, much less like with a pandemic going on. We're just gonna have to skip out this year just because used books are not worth getting COVID. Not at all. Which makes me sad because we get all of our greatest books from there. ICSO has routinely picked out really dumb sci-fis from the sci-fi section for me to read. Like last year's was Dinosaur Fantastic, which was an anthropomorphized dinosaur on the front cover reading a copy of Dinosaur Fantastic. And it was just 2 or 3 long within the image itself, and it was great. It was a bunch of short stories edited by Mike Resnick, who I have come to realize has a great sense of humor and who I need to read more of. I have an anthology of his entitled "Can the Last Person Leaving the Solar System Please Turn Out the Light?" Referring to the sun. Please turn off the sun. And so that's an anthology of his work that I'm looking forward to getting into soon. And I had picked one up of his a while back called "The Best Rootin' Tootin'est Gunslinger in the Whole Dang Galaxy," and so he just got a sense of humor. And like all of these, or most of these, have come from thrift areas, you know, thrift stores, used bookstores, or the Adult Literacy Council, like book sale. You know, so it goes towards a great cause, but it's also like people flock to this thing. And it's just, I know they're holding it at the Impact this year, which is our event center, instead of at the little building out by the lake. But man, I'm getting rated. Don't poke me, just rated. Thank you so much. Hi, welcome. How are you today? My hands are full and I don't want to reach towards my keyboard to defend. So we're welcoming, not defending today. How are you? But don't poke me. Welcome. What were you working on? How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? Remind me what you do make or game. I know it's been a minute. Cross-stitching a bit. Awesome. All right. What were you cross-stitching? What piece? Love these glow-in-the-dark beads. So do I. Isn't it great? Like, this piece is getting cool because it's getting huge. It's going to be a bracelet. I do all the fibers. I knit, crochet, spin, and things. Beading thread is a fiber, just so you know. You know. All the colors. And you get beads. I was working on the Sweet as Pie Sal from Frosted Pumpkin. It totally is. It totally is. I consider beadwork a fiber art. The thread can only do so much sometimes, but it is still a fiber. I am not familiar with this Sal. I am familiar with the name Frosted Pumpkin. I've heard it several times, but I'm not familiar with the piece itself. I haven't done beads in a while. I add beads to my knitting a lot. It's a few years old. Dude, I wouldn't know. You could tell me it came out this year and I still would believe you. I don't cross-stitch very often. I have 2 pieces that I've done in cross-stitch since I joined Twitch. That's the only reason I even cross-stitched, because they were Biscornu challenges from Serenadia's community. Oops, sorry. I'm looking for my one that is over here. Got it. So I have one that actually glows because I did it on white Ada. It's the Ada that's glowing, not the threads or the beads. Oh, it's the DMC. Sorry. White DMC on white Ada. A little tiny Biscornu. Nice. And my other one's a Kaleidocycle, which is this guy, which also kind of glows under the black light. It's kind of strange looking under black light. Just kind of cool. This is the only cross-stitch kaleidocycle I know of in existence. That doesn't mean it's the only one, but it's the only one I know of. I couldn't find a reference for when I was trying to figure out how to assemble one, so I did it myself. And it is also technically a biscornu. I can poke it with my needle and leave it there. That is super cool. Yes, so beautiful. Super cute. And the one that actually glows is beaded. The one that actually glows is this one. And this is for Jess. This is her glowy avocados. The tips of the candy corn glow. This is the flowers pointed outwards. The tips glow. The watermelons do not. They don't do anything. Then there's the flower with the tips inside, all glowy. And the candy corn with the tips inside. And then the outward facing avocados. Super cool, super great. So yeah. All my kaleidocycles. I have them happily stored in their own little box now. Easy for me to get to because I needed to arrange my things at this desk in containers of things that I usually grab anyway. That is fabulous. Thank you. To be honest, I was trying to type cool and cute at the same time. My fingers combined into cool. But that's cool. You gotta really, really pronounce the U. Cool. I do the same kind of thing all the time. So I'm trying to actually get my bead colors in frame, but I am too zoomed in today. It happens on occasion. But I have white, which does nothing because white is boring and it disappoints me every time. Like white thread. This is my white thread. Glows like nobody's business. White beads. Disappointment. Not entirely though, because... Oh, let me see if I can find it. No. Maybe. No. I don't know where I put my stuff. I don't know how to look for stuff in the dark. But I do have a finish of white beads. They're a different shape that do glow this brightly. They do glow like this. But most finishes of white beads don't, which is super sad and disappointing. Because how cool would that be? Rude? Rude beads, right? They're so rude. They don't do what I want. But luminous beads, on the other hand, which are titled that in their bead descriptions. We have Delica number 2039 is a luminous blue. And it glows blue. It also could be used as kind of a white if you wanted it to be. Or a very light pale color. We have Toho number something or another. 979, which I'm running out of. It glows a bright orange. We have luminous yellow, which is going to make you go blind. This one is Delica 2031. Luminous. These are all color lines, by the way. And then I've got a pink, which is 2035. These are all luminous. This one's a neon pink. It looks like a flamingo in daylight, which glows kind of pink or orange depending on how the light is catching it. But yes, they are fabulous. I love them. I also love my lava lamp. I got a new bulb for it. It did not explode again. It went out one glow stream, and that was a sad day because then I had several glow streams where I didn't have a lava lamp. I also have my radioactive pizza needle minder. Which this was a complete accident because it just happened to be the only color I had when I was prototyping my pizzas that even remotely looked like the color of cheese. And so the fact that it glows is a complete accident. Just blah, blah, blah. I actually watched that episode of Arrested Development right after I saw you in my stream. So I know where your username came from. I'm proud of myself. I have glow-in-the-dark stuff all over my house. Glow beads could be fun to make stuff with. That is true. The pizza is great. The pizza's fun. Yes. Yes. I also had a pin, but that ended up going away as a giveaway prize recently. I like playing with the two. With the magnet on the other end of my bead mat. Guys, I can have a giant bead mat on my desk and it doesn't like take up all the space because the desk is bigger than my arms reach. It's great. Alright. Here's my actual project. Hi Tamara, I'm here. Hey Kelly, how are you doing? I miss your face. Yes. Why are you here? You are supposed to be around family today. Because you have hard things. I guess is everything over and you're back home for the night? Hope you had an okay I have no words. I'm sorry. I hope Josh's family will be doing okay soon. Funeral and stuff is over back home. Okay, that's what I figured. Blah, blah, blah. Lol. I've only ever watched the first 5 episodes of Arrested Development. The name came from a friend of mine. He suggested it to me. I just added the just to it. No, there is a character actually named Bob Loblaw. Like Bob Lob Law. Just like that, you know. And he's a lawyer. So just Bob Lob and then law as in like the law firm name. So that's where I have since seen the joke from. But coming up with it independently is equally great. Yeah. Arrested Development had been my in-between show when I needed something just to not really pay attention to, but to laugh at. Don't poke me. I'm gonna lurk for a while. Alright, I'm gonna be here for a while. I may need to get up and stretch here in a bit. I know I've been live for almost an hour. Doesn't feel like it, but yeah. Queen Home Slice. It is okay. Your friendship is comfort enough. No words needed. I know, but still, like, I wish I could be useful in a situation like this. You know, funerals are no fun. More so when you are close to the person. Like, I barely remember my dad's funeral, like, and I don't remember the service they had for him at all. Like, at all. Because I just don't. Like, I don't remember gathering anywhere in public to speak about Dad. But apparently it happened. Like, I don't know if you know, but my sister wrote a book at one point called Daddy, Do You Love Me? With a friend of hers. And they both had, like, little snippets at the end of each chapter where they talked about their own personal lives and, like, their relationships with their dads. And, like, one of my sisters about my dad was at his funeral just getting up, and she said the words in front of, like, 200 people and, you know, saying whatever about him. But my brain is like, there weren't 200 people. Like, we buried Dad in the ground off, you know, just on Samuel's land. Like, what the heck? It was just us. It was literally just us siblings. And, like, his in-laws, like my brother's in-laws that lived on the land. And that was it. Like, I don't remember a service. I just don't. And I just keep trying to. And, you know, my mom told me I went. And I'm like, okay, whatever. I don't remember this. Yes. After I kept getting comments from people talking about the show, I had to look it up. Oh, no. Like, and he's only in it for like a couple episodes. Like, he's just a big character on the sidelines of like Tobias and is it Lindsay? Lindsay? The sister. On the outside of like one of their story arcs, you know, it's not even like a main character. He's just a side bit. What kind of lighting are you using to get the beads to glow like that? UV light? Yeah, black lights. I have black lights. I have a strip above my desk under a shelf, and then I have right here. Here, I can show you with the camera. I just have a regular lamp. With a bulb in it. Probably should have warned you first. But yeah, it is UV light. It is just a couple of black lights that I found. Both at Walmart. No, one was at Party City. The bar light I found at Walmart. And then the bulb on its own in the lamp I found at Party City. Because the little dollar bulbs are actually crap. They're terrible. The $6 coil bulb actually works pretty well, and that's what's lighting up the surface down here. And then the bar light is just lighting up. It would be me if I didn't have the lava lamp on. When I have clothes that actually react to UV light, I don't have the lava lamp on. But when I do, I mean, I got my words mixed up in there somewhere. Yeah. It would be lighting up my headband and my shirt if I had a shirt that actually glowed, but it doesn't. The headband does. Maybe 4 episodes total, yet people remember him so well. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, he's not that memorable of a character, but the name is just funny, which is the whole reason he would be memorable at all in a show like that. One point we had over 300 glow-in-the-dark stars and planets on our bedroom ceiling. So cool. I use a black light to get them to glow. My wife humors my glow-in-the-dark obsession. Oh no. That's great. I love it. That's awesome. But like, glow-in-the-dark stars usually would just glow normally too, though, right? Like, I remember when I was in middle or high school, around that area, you know, somewhere between 13 and 16. It was either my room or my little sister's room that we had glow-in-the-dark stars and moons and stuff all over the ceiling. I wonder if I should change my zigzags now. Should I keep going down this direction, or should I keep going like up further? I think I might need to go up further to try to keep the bracelet on an even level. Keep going. Keep zigging, or zagging, whichever one it is right now. But a glow-in-the-dark obsession, huh? Oh god, high school Callie totally had glowing stars and planets on the ceiling. You know, I totally believe you. You know what I had on my walls? Do you know what I had on my walls? I had all of my Mod Podge puzzles, jigsaw puzzles, all over as posters. That's what I had hanging on my walls. I remember in 8th grade, because you were homeschooled during 8th grade, right? We had in the 8th grade wing of the middle school, we had a door decorating contest. And I don't know why I took it upon myself to be the one to decorate the door, but I did. And so what I did is I had this puzzle of a wizard. Like a blue robe kind of wizard, you know, just the stereotypical pointy hat and everything. And there was like lightning or a tree or something behind him. And then I like decorated the entire homeroom door with this Mod Podge puzzle and like like all sorts of weird stars and like curly cues and magical whatnots and curly handwriting, and it was dumb. But we won. My classroom won. I don't know what we won. I just remembered that we won. And I haven't thought about that in ages. Ages and ages. Just Bob. The show, they're so dysfunctional and it hits a little closer to home for me, so I only watch a little of the show. My family puts the fun in dysfunction. Oh. Yeah, they're very, very definitely not great people. Which is only why I watch it in like small spurts, because it's like, oh, this is not great. These are terrible people. I can't do this. Which actually just makes me want to watch Modern Family instead, because it's the same genre of comedy, I guess, subgenre of comedy. After charging the stars and planets with the black light, the entire room has a glow to it. Nice. Nice. I don't have any truly glow-in-the-dark beads. Like, these are UV reactive, so they don't have a charge to them. They don't emit light. I've never bought glow-in-the-dark beads because they are more expensive, usually, because the suppliers know that they glow, so they mark them up higher. That's just kind of how it works. These are neon or luminescent, but they are UV reactive. They're just labeled as neon or luminescent because of the materials that are in them. I still wish I knew more of the science behind it, and I don't just yet. I will freely admit that I am not educated enough, but I know what to look for when I'm actually buying the beads to usually be right if they glow or not. Come on, wait. Stop misbehaving. Allie, on my walls I had lots of different types of wicker baskets. Really? Please, continue. I want to know what makes somebody collect wicker baskets in their youth. I need to know. I want information. This is awesome. I just had jigsaw puzzles, like, felt fairly normal. Callie, I only remember your house. No. That wasn't even, like, no, I was at Hidden County Middle School for 8th, homeschooled for 9th. Back again in public school for 10th and 12th. Wait, we spent 8th grade together? What? But we didn't. What? Oh. I feel like we only knew each other for 11th and 12th grade, right? I didn't know we went to middle school together. I knew you were homeschooled somewhere in there. I just didn't remember what. Could you imagine how much longer we could have been friends in that place? Just thought they were cool and I was an old soul kid. Fair enough. Fair enough. That is just as good a reason. I didn't know if there was any sentimentality behind it or just these are cool. My mom used to make wicker chairs for a while. She doesn't have any anymore. But yeah, the house that you went to visit me in, Queen Home Slice, was the one my brother made. Like, my brother built that house. My mom lived in it up until last year, I think. Like, we had a rent house before that. Yeah, we didn't meet till high school, but my first ever year of public school was 8th. Gotcha. Hey, I said I vaguely remember your house. Well, I was only there like twice. That is true. You were only there twice. You spent the night once, and then you came to visit me when I went back to Tennessee for my brother's wedding. For Joe's wedding. The good brother. Ugh. Yes, wish we could have met earlier. Oh no, it's fine. You think I should make this like a symmetrical V? Maybe I should do math, guys. Oh, if I do math, then that just ruins the fun. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But you know what? We're still friends now, and that matters almost more than having been friends earlier. There's that. We need to run away together. I'll grab Ixo, you grab Josh, and we run away together to a land with no COVID. Is there such a place? I think it's called New Zealand, but they don't let anybody live there anymore. Man. Can we be as well governed as New Zealand? That'd be amazing. Yeah, I'm glad we stayed friends all this time, right? Please, let's run. Let's run very fast. I heard a rumor today that my governor might be lifting the mask mandate, and I'm like, oh no, 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 no. I haven't looked it up. Like I said, it's only a rumor, but no, 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 no. I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready for the stupid that entails. Oh, Lord. Yeah. I didn't vote for him. I've tried to vote against him for years. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, there's a white bead. Same here. Governor Lee of Tennessee sucks big time. I can imagine. I'm sure I wouldn't have voted for him either. I don't know anything about him, though. All I heard, like, most recently out of Tennessee, aside from the bombing, was... Yeah, that sucked. Was, the bit about, Dave Ramsey being a shitty boss. Being a shitty boss, specifically during COVID times. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think this would be the last row if I decided to make it an even zigzag. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Or maybe stick with my original plan and not count the zigs. Ha, yeah. Bob. Kind of like wearing a mask when I go out. It hides a disgusted look on my face when I come across idiots at stores. It does. It also hides yawns. It also hides when you're making grimaces. It also hides when you're sticking your tongue out at people in mockery. It hides a lot of stuff, actually. Yeah, wearing a mask weirdly helps me with my anxiety sometimes, like a security blanket, and can mumble what the fuck without anyone knowing. Yeah. Or you can, I don't know if anybody else like talks to themselves a lot, you know, just thought processes or whatever. mumbles to themselves quietly. But yeah, you can talk to yourself and your lips can move and nobody can see, which is great. I had the thought earlier today, and several times, about little kids who wearing a mask out in public is gonna be pretty much all they know, and then like years down the road, like whether they're gonna feel like vulnerable or out of place or naked or, you know, like something's wrong if they're not having to wear a mask, if it's been all they've known for the last, you know, however many years. At that point, you know, does that make sense? Yes, I do talk to myself. I talk to myself all the time too. I have neck gaiters with ear loops so they don't slide down. Gotcha. I still wear the kind you tie behind your head. I don't like the ear loop ones. They dislodge themselves when I am trying to speak. They slide around weird. I just have the handmade ones still with the fabric, lengths of fabric, straps that I tie, which stay in place really, really well. It's just really hard to get a drink of water when you're thirsty. Speaking of water. Supposedly in Japan, it's been normal for years to wear masks, pollution problems. Both that and for the same reasons as we're all wearing masks now. It's because it is a higher, denser population in Japan than it is most places. So people wear masks out of consideration for others when they are sick. Or if they are immunocompromised anyway, just because more densely packed cities are going to have more germs floating around, you know? So yeah, it's been very commonplace for a long time in Japan for people to wear masks when out in public for one reason or another. It's not commonplace for everybody to do it, but it has been commonplace for people who need to do it without ever getting weird looks, you know? Queen Home Slice. It also helps with my stutter, believe it or not, because when I stutter, I tend to make exaggerated mouth movements trying to push out words. A mask hides those awkward mouth movements. Really? I didn't know that. I had never considered, like, is it like a self-conscious thing when you see people trying to read your lips that it makes the words harder to say, and so if you have the mask on, because they can't try to read your lips, it makes the words easier to say. Is that right? These are big enough they don't dig into the back of my ears like most of the other types do. Oh, okay. The gator clips type. Gotcha. What? Thinking of others? The U.S. could never. No. Only individuals, not the country as a whole. I think I'm just going to keep going. I'm not going to do math on this piece. I said I wouldn't, and I'm going to keep my word. Who needs math? I need math all the time. Beating is nothing but math. Bob, I'm slightly higher risk for complications if I was to get COVID, so I'm a little nervous when I go out, as you should be if you are at a higher risk. I'm just nervous to go out, period, and I'm not at high risk. Like, to the best of my knowledge, I don't have anything health-wise to make the situation worse if I were to get sick. But, yeah, I just stay home. If I can. Yeah, a self-conscious thing. They're not staring at my mouth, so you can get the words out easier. I had never considered that as like a helpful thing for those who stutter. Ah, shoot. Keep losing beads. Probably find them in the morning. What do you want to bet? Well, I might not bead tomorrow morning. Queen Home Slice, I have not yet picked out the colors for your piece. I had to go back and find the last photo I took of the keychain so that I can get started on the bracelet. Had I been awake for my normal stream time today, I would have actually like worked on that on stream, but since it was dark, the lighting in here gets real weird at night for normal colored things, so the glow stuff is more fun anyway. Well, not that your piece isn't fun, but it's nicer to stream regular stuff during the daylight and glow stuff at night because of how the lighting is in this room. Bob, I get a facial tic when I get real anxious, so the mask hides that and makes it less of an issue. Oh, interesting. Only been out maybe 4 times since Christmas. That's not bad. I actually do work in food service. I'm a barista, so I leave the house on a regular basis. But I only work with a select number of people. You know, there's only a certain amount of people employed in the corner where I work. Doesn't mean I don't come in contact with more people than that. It's just that's who I'm closest next to as far as standing room is concerned. So far, none of them have gotten sick. One of them said he had tested positive, but he's like not super trustworthy, so I didn't like believe that he had it. I think he was just trying to get out of work, which he did for a while, and then he like quit shortly after coming back, so I don't think he had it in the first place. At least that's my sincerest hope. If he did have it, then there's more serious things about his other actions to be thought about. Ugh. Queen Home Slice, speech impediments are weird, bro. I believe you. Don't worry about it, Jamie. Yeah. I am very aware that I am super lucky in most regards as far as health, as far as like everything. I haven't lucked out in the landing decent job arena of life, but I have lucked out in almost everything else. So I am grateful that I'm healthy and that I do my best to stay that way and to keep others as healthy as they can be as well by not going anywhere and staying home. I went to the bank and the post office today, and that was the first time I'd done either of those in at least a while. Yeah, bank and post office this week. Because one of my bankers was like, man, you're really dedicated about, you know, contributing to your Roth IRA. And I'm like, you know, I'd be better at it and there'd be more money in there if I actually felt more comfortable around people, but I don't. I just stay home. And so she was the one who told me the potential rumor about the governor, and I'm like, oh, I hope not. I hope not. I hope not. Oh, water. Bob, I'm on disability and don't work, so unless I go grocery shopping with my wife, I don't really need to go out. Fair enough. I wish there were more people with the same mindset as that, but sadly there are not. Like, dude, we were covered in snow, foot of snow, at the beginning of February, right? So Ixo was working one of his last few shifts at the mall job that he just had, and, you know, just making conversation with people. So what brings you to the, you know, what brings you out today? He is at a place that is not essential, mind you, in the mall, and people are being like, oh, been cooped up in the house since Monday, just need to get out of the house. And we're like, oh, why are you leaving to go shopping somewhere you don't even need to be? Nobody needs anything in that store. And two, risking the roads and potentially being a danger on the roads to other people. Like, stop it. So yeah, I wish more people just didn't leave the house. They didn't have to. Where my wife works, they just had another 5 people tested positive a couple weeks ago. That's a lot. Ooh. So we stayed home instead of going to visit my brother to help celebrate his birthday last weekend. His birthday was last Thursday. Oh, I'm sorry you missed out on birthday celebrations, but at the same time, I'm sure your brother understands. Because, yeah, no, staying home, that's what needs to happen in a situation like that. Oy. I like being in the house. Before the pandemic, my mother used to talk about being worried that I stayed home too much. Now I stay home even more. I've gotten to the point where my brain is like, what else we gotta do today? Nothing. Go home. And then I get home and I realize there was something I needed to go get or something I could have gone get. And I'm like, how about no? No. How about no? So like it's about to be a growing season as far as gardening is concerned. I don't grow vegetables. I'm still more intimidated by that. I'm not very set up for it either. But like I like being outside in the flower beds, and I don't like doing yard work, but I do yard work because somebody is allergic to the outdoors. So I get the outdoor work and he does the cooking. But yeah, it's going to be outside time. And it's like, I've been lucky so far in that my neighbors haven't tried to come over and talk to me while I'm outside, but they are definitely the type that would try to come and talk to you while you're outside. But I think that is my own doing, thankfully, at this point, that I made it clear that I didn't want to talk to them. Just because, yeah. Their kids were loud and annoying and kept throwing balls in my yard, and so I started charging them for all the balls that they threw in my yard if they wanted them back. And after that point, I think they just backed off a bit, so that's good. Yay, past me for keeping my neighbors out of my current business now. Ugh. Introverts like me are going to never want to go out again, right? Yeah, no. I don't know. I would call myself more of an ambivert. Is that even a word? Where I really, really, really like alone time to just sit and relax and recharge and be creative and do my own thing. But I am not opposed to going out and hanging out if invited or there's a social event within my, scope of interests, like gallery opening for my college museum or the art department where I went to college, or like other things in town related to what I do. Yeah, not opposed to doing that stuff. I am now, but not usually opposed to going out and hanging out with people in artistic settings. Yes, ambivert is a word. Yay! I am a word. Like a little of both. Yeah, I have aspects of both. Like I would not consider myself a super social butterfly because I don't care to make friends with, the vast majority of people. Small groups, like I said, within the settings that I am comfortable going out and talking in, but not everybody. Bob, 9 weekends between end of July and beginning of September. We go to a Renaissance fair as many weekends as we can. We save all year for it. I really miss going last year. It was closed. I use a mobility scooter when we go. Oh, man. Because that also would have been like one of your main sources of like socialization throughout the year, you know? Because I imagine if you go every year, there are lots of other people that also go every year, and that's kind of like your yearly hangout, right? With your long distance friends that you only get to see once a year. Oh, it's super rough. Okay, I think since I am at a stopping point, I do need to get up and stretch. Look how cool it is so far, though. Look at all those ziggy zags. The ziggity zags. Zigzag zoom. Zigzag. Zigzag zoom. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm tired. It's a tired kind of day. I almost didn't stream at all, but I'm glad I did. This is fun. Look at it. Look how cool. I need to go up further past this zig. Yes, it's my main source of in-person socializing with people. Yes, that's what I figured. Love your zigzags. I love it too. This is fun. This is nice. It's going to take me so long to finish this bracelet. Like, there's going to be so much happening in this bracelet. I hope it'll stand up once it's all the way done. Be like a little tiara, a crown. Yeah. So this is my wrist, and this is how far I've gotten. About like 1.5 inches. Ooh, let's turn that over. It's so bright on that side. My gosh, that yellow can never be picked up clearly by the camera. It's just a blurry mess. Which is fine. Unless I turn it like that. Bob, we have fair friends. It's the only time we see them, but remember each other and talk when we see them. I have fair friends, but without the E at the end, and that's like art fair friends and craft fair friends, or at least I used to, back during the years where I would do craft fairs, like the juried ones, the really cool big ones. And last year I was getting ready to enter them again before all this happened, obviously. Like, my application was put in, and I was getting my show stuff all set up, and I had like the best booth space I have ever put together. I have all the stuff for it, and I shopped around and got all the bits and pieces, and I worked really hard on it, and then it was just like canceled. I'm like, oh, my favorite show is dead again. So if I ever get the chance to show my work again in person in other cities than the one where I live, because this place sucks, then I will have a beautiful display. But until then, I'm just streaming and occasionally getting up the motivation to actually list stuff online. I would much rather sell something in person than try to write out a description of it. Like, it's blue and it's cool. What else do you want? Bob, when my health went downhill, most of our friends stopped doing stuff with us gradually, so we didn't really have any friends anymore. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Man, that's really sucks, because that's a mild form of, like, exclusion, I guess. I don't know the right word that I'm looking for, but, like, that shouldn't be the reason someone stops talking to you or hanging out with you, is because you're wheelchair bound or you have a hard time getting around. Your personality's theoretically still there, right? Like, why would someone stop hanging out with you for that reason? That's so sad. It's so bad. Yeah. I'm going to grab more water, heat my tea up, and go on a little bit of a short break, get up and stretch, and then I will be right back. See, where am I at? I can't even do my usual puns, guys. I'm not awake today. But I'll be right back, and you guys have have a good time. I will run a 60-second ad break just to encourage you to get up and at least hydrate. At the very least, go hydrate, okay? Be back. every turn. You know, I probably just got to get rid of that slideshow because it doesn't slide anymore. Like, it just hates me. Silly slideshow. Like, it just gets hung up on images. And I don't think it cares which one. It just gets hung up on certain images, and it just, like, I don't know. Like, I can make it move again, but then it'll just get stuck on another one. So, stupid slideshow. Things I'm thinking about. The end. But, Bob, I saw your comment about your wife being the extrovert. That does suck for her, because if hanging out with friends and needing to be around people is something that stopped happening, that's just, that does have to be worse. At least, you know, for a little while, because I have had people stop being friends with me for random reasons in the past, and at first it sucks, and then you move on. But it doesn't mean it doesn't still suck. It just means you moved on. Yeah. It's got to be hard on her, I imagine. And not fair to either of you, really. Alright, so. I think I'm just continuing to go the same direction with these beads. Part of it is because I don't want to have to figure out how to turn around again, but part of it is because I think I do want it to go off this direction more. She does have some work friends she gets to see during the week, so that probably helps her a bit. That is true. If you like the people you work with, that does make working more tolerable. I have a friend I met at a past job that works with me at my current job. And they are actually one of the few people I've had over at my house in recent memory. Like, not with, probably last February is when I had them over once or twice. And that was it, but would be over more often than that if circumstances weren't different. Lol. Yeah. Yeah, we met at my last job, and they ended up following me to this job after a while. It's the same line of work, you know. Like, we're both baristas. Baristas coffee shop hop. That's just what they do. Trying to find the one with the right work environment. Spoilers, there is no correct work environment for a barista other than your own home. But you can try. Well, I barely have family to my house. We don't have anybody to our house, like, on purpose. Since the pandemic has started, like, we have Ixo's parents, they come over because they own the place, and they do minor repairs and things, and they just come over of their own accord, like, we're gonna fix the such and such today, because we're off, you know. It's like, okay. The best we can do is just wear masks in that case. I had one former coworker of mine pick up a commission that she asked for. I did an art trade with one other artist at one point. And our regular anime friend has not come over since all of this started, not once. There's something else in there too. A relatively newer friend of mine came over one day to pick up plants, and she was here for a little while. Not very long, but a little while. And I think that's it. I think that's everybody that's set foot in my house. So not absolute perfection, but it could be a lot worse too. I had to stop drinking coffee. It was messing up my stomach, so now I just drink tea. It doesn't bother me. That can happen too. That happened to me the other day. Last week sometime. I had just coffee and for some reason got distracted away from eating breakfast at the same time, and so I had just had only the caffeine on an empty stomach, and it messed with me real bad. It was weird. I have gotten way more sensitive to caffeine over time, which is not a great thing when you're the one serving the coffee. Because you're also trying out some of the recipes and seeing what things taste like so that you can recommend to customers and know what, they might or might not like. But, yeah, so I have had to be very, very careful about caffeine consumption in recent years. The masks actually help with that. Since my mask is the kind that ties behind my head, I have to really be dedicated on trying to try that drink or that leftover bit of foam or frappuccino or that extra shot or whatever else didn't make it into a drink because of screw ups or whatever. So it's a lot easier to just not bother and to toss the thing than it is to drink it instead. So that's helped, actually. Bob, Twitch is how I socialize mostly anymore. Twitch is how I've been socializing for the last almost 3 years. It'll be almost 3 years this summer. Because I came to Twitch on purpose. It wasn't something I found by accident. I knew it existed, but I didn't start using Twitch until I was told that there was a huge creative community on Twitch. I'm like, no way. Really? Like, I didn't know Twitch creative was a thing. I don't see why it surprised me at the time now, but like I knew of Twitch and I knew it was a platform where you stream video games, and like I've always liked watching other people play video games, but if I'm like in the same room as them, not distant, that had never appealed to me before, so I had never, joined the platform to see what was up. Okay, I am going to start a decrease here now. But I joined in like summer of 2018, started being a viewer, and did my first test stream by like somewhere in November of the same year, and then didn't do any more streams till the next year. But yeah, I came here on purpose, and so this has been the majority of my socializing for a while now. And I don't feel like I'm lacking in socialization because of the pandemic, because all the people I talked to anyway are all here. So, for the most part. Bob, I never seem to be affected by caffeine. I've had insomnia since I was a kid, and I had stopped all caffeine for a while to see if it made any difference. It didn't. Oh, no. Yeah, no. Insomnia is its own entirely different beast there. And there's so many things that can cause it that you don't always know why it's happening, I guess. I've never actually had insomnia. I've only ever had, the closest I've ever had was I had one summer where it didn't matter what time I went to bed, I would always wake up at 2 a.m. And then I would stay awake until 6 a.m. and then go back to sleep. That's the closest I ever had to anything even resembling insomnia. Was weird, just middle of the night waking up. So I'd get up and do other stuff until I was tired again, and then I'd go back to bed. So it was this weird biphasic time, and it just stopped on its own, and I just went back to normal after that. Bob, I mostly watch the crafting channels anymore. I started watching people on Mixer and followed the ones I liked here, which makes sense. And I mostly only watch the crafters. That's all I came for, was the crafters. Like, the gamers that I do watch are usually the ones that I know in real life, the people I know in real life, and so that's what they're streaming, so that's what I'm watching is the games, because that's what they're doing. That's what they're playing. Sorry, jeez. Okay. So now if I weave to the other side, I can start my new row over there. But yeah, because I watch Funky Lumps. She is the newest friend that I have made here in town where I live, and I found out she was a streamer. I don't know if she started streams after the pandemic started, or that's just was a coincidence, but I found her after the pandemic started on Twitch. I had no clue that she had a profile. So I watched her, and then a couple other real life friends of mine, Wrath Leader, and Thinkhole's more of an acquaintance. He was a work acquaintance of mine, but they know each other. I watch them when I find them live, but that's about it. Every now and then I will look up certain games and see if anybody's playing them and watch as they play, but it's a lot, for me personally, it's a lot less fun to watch somebody play a game if I don't know them personally. Or if they're not like one of the crafting channels that I've spent a lot of time in, and so I know the person's personality and why certain things would be amusing. But yeah, like I said, I came here for the crafting because I was having a really, really hard time finding crafting groups in town. Like, I just couldn't find any crafting groups. I had a really hard time teaching classes as well. You know, I tried to go about it, teaching other people how to bead method. That didn't work. After I started Twitch is when I was like, you know what? Why don't I just try the knitting groups? Like, I don't knit, which is why I have never tried the knitting groups, but there was wording in like all the flyers and posters and stuff, you know, knit, crochet, other fiber arts, you know, and I'm like, okay, fine. Technically, beading thread counts as a fiber. I'm just gonna say that if they question me when I show up, and so that's what I did. I showed up to the knitting groups. Oh, I missed a couple. 1 second, Bob. When I was younger, I didn't let insomnia bother me much. I used it to get more stuff done or do stuff. Now with chronic fatigue, I don't have the energy to do as much. Oh, not even like read a book all night, maybe? Some of the people I used to watch game have started playing games I just can't get into watching. I hate watching Dead by Daylight. I don't even know the game, but that's okay. Okay, I have a knot and I'm having a hard time. So while I turn on my light, it's going to be overexposed here for a while. Maybe not so bad. Okay. See if I can see the knot well enough to undo it. If I can get this guy. Some of the people I used to watch game have started playing games. Oh, wait, I already read that one. Yeah. And sometimes that's the reason why you start watching a streamer, right? Is because the game they're playing and you can get into the game. And then they switch games. And I know a lot of people lose viewers that way too. Not always. Some people stick with the streamer, but some people just stick with the game. It just depends on the person, right? My craft for now is crocheting. I've made a few things since last October. Cool. I wasn't feeling so good this past week, so I stopped working on the sweater I'm making for a while. But hey, you can crochet well enough to make a sweater. That is amazing. I cannot turn a corner to save my life. To be fair, I have only tried bead crochet, so that is making stitches and adding beads onto each stitch, which is hard work in itself. I actually have a community goal here to pick up bead crochet again, and I don't want to do it, but I do have it set, so I will do it if it ever gets reached. I will have to buy myself a tiny crochet hook, though. Come on, let go. I haven't had a knot this bad in a while. Oh, there you go. Just pull. Apparently that's all I needed to do was pull. Okay. Okay. Back to darkness. I return to the blank darkness of the bead world. What was I doing? Okay, I was trying to make it around the corner so I could start a new row, and we're decreasing down this other side here. Okay, I got it. What are you using to string the beads with? Is it thread? That's a fiber. Yes, I'm using a beading thread called Hana. It is made in Japan. Like almost all the beading threads are made in Japan, from the best of my knowledge. A lot of the beads are produced in Japan, so Delica brand and Toho. So these two look exactly alike, almost. The only difference is the Tohos are slightly more rounded. The Delicas have slightly more of a cutoff where the cylinder ends in these beads. But they're both made in Japan. Most of the beading threads are made in Japan. There are a lot of beads made in the Czech Republic. There's crystal manufacturers in Austria. There's Chinese beads as well that are not considered to be as good quality but are great for practicing with, like, yeah. But yeah, the thread itself is Japanese. It's called Hana. It's nice. It has a little bit of flex to it, like it has some give. It's a little resilient, so it can take some wear and tear if you're doing super weird, intricate things where, like, there's joints or hinges. Where's the kaleidocycles go? But yeah, the kaleidocycles from earlier. I haven't actually made one with Hana thread yet, but I have been making them with Sono thread, which is very similar. Doesn't have quite as much give, but more than most. And so where the hinges are is where the thread is going to encounter a lot of tension. And so versus like regular beading threads, which are just slightly bonded nylon. These are very toughly bonded nylon. Yeah, these areas get a lot of wear and tear. So you want a really good, flexible, resilient thread that doesn't stretch out. You want it to have elasticity to it, which this does. There are a lot of different kinds of thread. A lot. And they all have different jobs. One of my favorite people to watch during the day, I found her on accident. I wanted to watch someone playing Animal Crossing New Horizons. I just happened to pick her stream. She had some items I wanted, needed, and I had some stuff she wanted. So we did a trade, and I kept watching her. She's weird, but my kind of weird. Oh, there's always going to be cool kinds of weird. You're the person that makes those. I remember seeing them, but forgot who made them. Those are cool. I have memory issues sometimes. Nah. Dude, I can't remember everything either. Yeah, I'm the one who makes the kaleidocycles. So yeah, this one glows that I just showed you. This one does not. It was just recently finished as well. That one's limes. This was watermelons, oranges, and grapes. Oop. But yeah. I am by far not the only person who makes beaded kaleidocycles, but I am the one who does it on Twitch. or does it as sub perks for Twitch. Let's put it that way. I know Immortelle Designs has made Kaleidocycles before, and she is a bead streamer as well, but I haven't ever... No, that's not true. I have seen her do them on stream for commissions. Whew. Yeah, memory is a weird and strange, fickle thing. There's a history of Alzheimer's in my family. Both my great aunt and my grandmother had it. My grandma had Alzheimer's and Parkinson's at the same time, which just made things extra complicated for her. But, yeah, her memory started fading in her early to mid 80s. My uncle took care of her every day for a while, and before she was put in independent living in a home, and then she fell and broke her hip, and after that point, like, any grasp she had on keeping dementia at bay just kind of deteriorated quickly after that point, which was sad to watch. I was there that weekend, actually. I was visiting. I was in town when she broke her hip, so... Man, I'd never seen my grandma in the hospital before, and that was weird. But yeah, she had Alzheimer's. And so, having seen it in my family twice now, it's like, I don't want to have that. No, thank you. I would like to be mentally capable all the way through. I think that would be nice. Bob, I come from a long line of crafters. I find watching the crafting streams relaxing to watch. Sometimes I work on my crocheting when watching craft streams. Yes, I also find them relaxing. Every now and then, I find them as more socializing than I would like. So sometimes I just lurk instead of speaking up. Because after a certain point, it's like if you speak up now, that means you might have to enter into conversation, as a viewer. And sometimes I just want to listen while I'm doing other stuff. So, but I find them as a nice background while I work on my other stuff. Oh! I hear a follow! VV plays lols. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for beating my friend, and welcome to the beatbox. How are you today? Should make yarn bracelets. I own 0 yarn. I have no yarn in this house. I don't know how to knit or crochet. Well, I can bead crochet, but I don't have crochet hooks for that either right now. But thank you for that follow. You lost my last grandparents 3 years ago. My grandmother, mom's mother's mother. Got you. My mother's mother's. Gotcha. Mimi, maternal grandma, has had dementia for like 3 years now. Really? It's so sad. Josh's grandpa just passed, had dementia for these last several months before dying. Did he really? Oh no. Calling family to come get him and take him home when he would be sitting at home, that sort of thing. Oh geez, yeah. Or the not recognizing your kids kind of things. Alzheimer's and dementia are no joke, right? Like, they're scary. Like, I distinctly, like, remember the first time I was like, Mama, why don't you remember that, Like, all growing up, she would, like, come, like, 5 or 6 o'clock. Maybe a little later. She would make all the grandkids, just Velveeta cheese tortillas. Nothing stupid, nothing fancy, just melt cheese in microwave, Heck, I'd do it myself all the time, or she would offer if she was doing it for like several of us, because there'd be several of us there. you know, and she knew we didn't like any chicken or anything in there, but there was one day where she just kept offering chicken to everybody, and we're like, Mama, you know none of us like that. But she had forgotten, like, she'd just forgotten. What about embroidery floss? I have some embroidery floss, yes. I think I have Anchor brand. It's all jumbled up in a pile. I am not actually I don't consider myself a cross stitcher. I have done a couple of cross stitch projects in the past, but I am not a cross stitcher. I watch a heck of a lot of cross stitchers on here though, so there is that. But I am making a bracelet. I am making a beaded bracelet. It is not going very fast. It will zigzag all the way around my wrist though. It will be a bangle, so it actually has to go around the thickest part of your hand where your knuckles and the rest of your hand just kind of scrunches together like here. So all the way around that, so it's gonna be, so it can slide over. If I'm lucky. If I'm lucky. And it's reversible, so I can choose which side I want. Different colors. Different side, different colors. Well, I have more yarn than I have projects to use it for right now. Vivi plays. Aren't you my neighbor? That depends on where you live. If my neighbors are on Twitch, I'd be highly surprised, honestly. Like, for most of them, I would be highly surprised. Most of my neighbors don't talk to me. She does beading. Might as well ask her to make something out of wood while you're at it. Aw. I have wooden beads. Some, but not many. Wait, do I? No, I don't think I do anymore. Never mind. I used to. I haven't had wooden beads in a long time. Nope, they're stum. They're stum still. There's like some in a bead soup mix somewhere. Oh, I need to change my commands. I don't use most of them anymore. Used to make bracelets and stuff with parachute cord. I like to make them adjustable over clasps. Getting it just right to fit over the thumb was a hassle. Yeah, that is the hardest part about making a bangle, is getting it just the right length. Because it's not, with beads, it's not just about making it the right length. It's about, yeah, because if you're doing like paracord, you'd have just the right number of knots, right, to make it the correct length, or just the right sequence of knots. With beads, it's the same thing. I would need to make this bit and this bit match up, but also be the correct length to go over my whole hand, which is gonna be really difficult when I get to that point, because I'm not actually keeping track of how long these sections are. So, like, I can't even make it match up yet here. Oh, dude, but I could make cool ass earrings. Like zigzag, weird. That'd be cool. I have 3 different color of canes. I covered them part way with parachute cord using different knots. Oh, neat. Use colors of cord that coordinated with the cane color. Well, that's an interesting way to decorate them. The only person I ever knew that had walking canes was my grandpa, and I don't even know why. Like, I was 4 when he passed away, but like, because I don't remember ever seeing him walk with them. I know that he did, but I wasn't old enough to have paid attention. I just remember the canes were still there for years after the fact. But paracord knots is is a way to do that. I've seen beaded ones before, just photos, not like anything in person. Could you imagine how much work it would be to bead a walking cane? It would be an insane amount of work. Also very difficult because that would be awkward to hold as you did it. I use it to help keep pressure of my one leg and for balance. My balance is really bad anymore. I'm so sorry. Do you mind if I ask what happened? You don't have to tell me. It's okay if you don't want to. But if you're willing to share, I'm willing to listen. Come on, Beats. I'm getting to the point where I think my eyes are straining, so I probably shouldn't be doing this for too much longer. That would be so cool looking. Of course, I'd have to use glow-in-the-dark beads for some of it. To fuel that obsession, correct? Oh, that'd be so much work. That'd be so much work. Can't even imagine. Well, I could. Like, people have spent more time on weirder pursuits, but like the lady who beaded an entire kitchen and then went on to bead an entire, I think she do a garden too? I don't remember. Maybe a garden. But then she went on to bead the interior of an RV with a murder scene. Like, her work escalated. Like, kitchen, garden, murder. Like, how do you go from that? Go in that direction. I have fibromyalgia. Oh, no. Arthritis. I don't know what diabetes is. Oh, diabetes. Okay. I was reading that phonetically, not insomnia, chronic fatigue, and other side effects from them. That is quite a lot. Don't laugh at me. Diabetes. Gotcha. Ugh, that is too many things. One of those on their own is bad enough to have to deal with, much less a whole conglomeration of them. So, like, you hurt and you can't move and you can't sleep. Like, that's a bad combination. I'm so sorry. Come on. Got it. Uh-oh. There's the first yawn. Ooh. Okay. It must mean it's after 10, because yeah. Yeah. I am getting sleepy now. I wish I'd had more tea, but I just chugged what I had left when I went on break earlier. Not that the tea would keep me awake, but the warmth is nice when it's not cold. Make fun of some of my issues. It keeps me from letting it bother me as much, right? Yeah. And that's the only way, is to make light of some of it, or to be silly about it, to make yourself laugh. But yeah, no, it's still no joke having any of those. All of them are hard. It's a little after 10 here. I'm in Central Time, U.S. Gotcha. Same. We are in the same time zone. It is 10:18. Which could be anywhere from, like, the western border of Texas all the way up to, like, middle Tennessee. And then, like, everything in between northwards. But yes, I have no clue if I am Vivi's neighbor or not. What would I do if, like, any of my neighbors were on Twitch? Because that means you'd have to be, like, on my, like, this corner here. I'm almost always in some pain. Last time I remember being completely without pain was October 5th, 2019. My son got married and we celebrated with beer from where they met. Oh, cool. That's awesome. But also, that is a long time. I know what it is like to go that long without, like, of being in pain, where you realize suddenly one day that you don't hurt. I'm in the upper section of the lower Midwest. That is still super vague. I myself have thoracic spondylosis, which is basically just arthritis of the spine. It's arthritis of the thoracic spine, you know, the part in the middle of your back that's hard to reach. It's along the right side of my spine because I'm right-handed, and it comes from pumping syrups. Pumping syrups all day long. I worked at a corporate Starbucks for 3 years. I'm not there anymore. I'm still a barista. I have coffee shop hopped a couple of times. Let me get my bead right. Okay. Yeah, I have coffee shop hopped a couple of times for various reasons, but the high intensity of the corporate store definitely ruined my thoracic spine there for years. It's a lot better when I don't work in food service, but I'm kind of stuck in food service. So, like, there was 6 months where I was unemployed, and that was the least amount of pain I had been in. But anytime I get, like, several days off of work, it lets up, which is nice. But it's definitely not always as bad as it was when it was at its worst. So I have an arthritic spot there, and I have the beginnings of sciatica for my lower back, because that disc is narrowing. So far, no shooting pains down my leg, but I do exercises every day to prevent a lot of that. Also, like, 18 years of being somebody who does beadwork isn't going to be great for your spine either, so. The ever-present pain is something I am familiar with, just not in the same way. Like, I can't imagine fibromyalgia. I don't even think I have the comprehension for that. Bob, with the beatus, we spent around 2 years drastically changing how and what I eat in order to get my blood sugar low enough to get off the medication I was taking to protect my kidneys. Oy. So I can't drink most anything I like because of sugars and carbs. We eat as low carb sugar as possible to keep it low. Right, and I've heard that that eating as close to keto as you can helps a lot with that, and it can also possibly deter some of the worst side effects of dementia as well. Okay, I'm starting to not know where I'm at on my pattern. I need to end soon. But yeah, ketogenic diet I've heard is one of the best measures you can take against to help with diabetes, which is good information to know in case that ever happens for me, or anyone I know. Ixo's dad has been diagnosed as pre-diabetic, so I'm sure that they are watching what he eats for sure. definitely do your best. Because, nope. Do your best to take care of you, and that is all you can do, right? Ugh. Okay. Be keto-ish, right? Well, unfortunately, many people who go keto don't always do it correctly. Oh, no, they don't. Oh, I know that. Oh, jeez. BK, were you streaming tonight? BK, hello, welcome, friend. How are you doing? What are you up to? Hello. Are you hosting? You raiding with or hosting? Both? They may get the blood sugar lower, but still eat many of the wrong foods, and it's not a healthy diet then, right? Yeah. It all depends on what your end goal is, what your macros are that you're aiming for, and don't forget your calorie content too. Oh, geez, sorry, so sorry. Wow. Oof. BK, I stream every Tuesday and Thursday night. Oh no! I have been away from your streams for so long that I had forgotten. I'm sorry what your schedule is. And you shouldn't even have the opportunity to raid me. I shouldn't even be live right now. But thank you for the raid. Believe both. Yes. Believe both. But yeah, Bob, oh, what did I mess up this time? Oh, shoot. Yep, I'm messing up. Okay. Let me backtrack. Let me fix my mistake, and then I'm gonna put this down. Yeah, I get people every now and then in the coffee shop ask, hey, what drinks would you suggest, for a ketogenic diet? And I'm like, black coffee. And they look at me funny, and I'm like, well, be safe. Black coffee. They won't do it, though. So, because every time somebody orders, a sugar-free vanilla latte made with heavy cream, I cry inside. I'm like, do you want to have any other meals today? Because that's not going to happen. Because that's 1,000 calories right there, and you're just blowing them all on your morning coffee. Like, don't do that. Black coffee for the win, right? Yes. Yes, Queen Home Slice knows where it's at. Yeah. They don't like that answer, obviously, because if you're going to a licensed Starbucks, you're going to want Starbucks drinks. So what I usually tell them instead, to at least kind of mitigate some of the overconsumption of all of your calories for the day, I usually suggest that they get an Americano with their sugar-free vanilla with steamed heavy cream in it. Maybe steamed half and half if they don't like heavy cream, which still increases your carb content, but it's at least not as bad as in some of the others as far as carbohydrates go. But yeah, just Americano, which is espresso, mostly water, this much heavy cream or half and half, what have you. And usually that's going to be the better option for people who insist on having a drink with milk with some dairy in it, But yeah. Because if they turn that down and they go for the full heavy cream latte, they're doing it wrong. Because the ones who go for the Americano are at least a little more aware. The ones who go for the full latte, I don't know what their issue is. They were told to eat that way or are fad eating, and it irritates me. Let me catch up with chat a little bit. BK, lol, it's good. It was a slow night tonight, still good. I worked on a pin wrap for Sapphire. I remember. Is that the one you showed in my Discord earlier? I have not caught up on Discord or my emails in a couple of days because I don't know why. Bob, lol. I always got weird looks from the people behind the counter when I would ask for a normal cup of black coffee. You would be surprised how infrequent it is, actually. We are supposed to brew every half hour. Not everybody does, unless, they actually care about their jobs. Well, they're stupid. Sometimes we're talking about the average coffee shop customer. That is a given. It's a given. Yeah. BK, I can't stand the taste of black coffee, but I use almond creamer unsweetened and add stevia. I very rarely go out for coffee. I very rarely buy coffee. If I do, it's usually from a local business. Up until the point I realize the extent to which the owner may or may not care about its employees. Yeah, there are certain ones I will not give my money to. But, yeah, there's a newer local coffee shop in town. I don't know where they're located because they opened within the last year, so I haven't been out. But I would very definitely like to give them my money because they are a collective, so it's a group of people running this place, which is cool. I did enjoy some of their drinks while I was at the farmer's market early last year and late the year before. So they've been farmer's market vendors for quite a while before getting their brick and mortar, which is awesome. Which means they're out in the community and they're enjoying the people, But yeah, Queen Home Slice. I mean, I get almond milk and honey if I'm not doing black coffee, right? Nothing else. Fair enough. I enjoy flat whites, but I just like ristretto shots, and I've always liked whole milk, so it's kind of a given. But I don't like super flavored things. Like, I will try things, but if I'm going to pay for a coffee, it's going to be a flat white. I'm gonna pay for a latte, let's say. It's going to be a flat white. Or I will, if I'm at a coffee shop in a town somewhere else far away from here, I will definitely try their house coffees or buy a bag for home, which I've done. I need to buy a new bag of Viridian, actually. Once what I showed in Discord was what? Different one. Oh geez, who's subbing? What? Jess! BK. Not once in the Discord. Hello, Jess, and welcome. Thank you for the resub. Alright, you're gonna have to make me put my beads down now, aren't you? Oh my gosh, I haven't put my beads down almost all stream. Happy 22 months! Yes! Where's my kazoo? Oh, thank you for the 22 months, Jess. I will figure out how to get my notebook out here in a second. I think we're continuing with the polka dots, right? Poke me dots. Bob, we always made a pot of coffee and put it in a thermos to take with me. Now I do the same with my tea. Ooh, that's a good way to do it with tea. I hadn't thought of that before. Just. Let me see where I can put my beads, actually. Catch up on chat. BK, but I have been replacing a lot of my sugars with stevia instead because it doesn't make me have inflammation and it doesn't give me a pain like sugar does. Anytime I have sugar, I have inflammation all over. I will get sharp stabbing pains in my abdomen on the left side. That is a very specific, weird thing. Oh, please take care of yourself. Oh, jeez. Overexposed. Here's your polka dots, Jess. What colors was I doing? I don't even know. Queen Home Slice. Almond milk, honey flat white from Starbucks is one of my go-tos. I actually don't like it. I don't like almond milk, and I don't like the honey blend. If it were at the actual honey packets, that'd be one thing. But the honey blend just tastes like the artificial, like honey bear honey. like majorly processed. Does that make sense? Black iced coffee or an iced Americano with honey or any of the cold brews with almond milk foam. We do Starbucks a lot. You're going to have to tell me like a very specific order so I can surprise you one of these times that I kidnap you and run away. Bob, I'm going to be away from home all day. We sometimes make 2 thermoses full. Fair enough. Erythritol and stevia. Yes, I like the stevias. I love it. It's just as sweet, but isn't near as bad, right? With diabetes, some of the artificial sweeteners can cause blood sugar spikes, so just because it's sugar-free doesn't make it okay for a diabetic. Very true. Which is why when someone asks, what would you suggest for a diabetic? I'm like, what are your restrictions? You know, everybody's body is different. Like, I can't just recommend something. This blue glows. This orange glows. This pink glows. I think we had a yellow in there too, right, Jess? I'm going to use the glowy blue. Look at that. Look at them. I forgot some of my colored pencils glow. Is that yellow? No. Close enough. I put my colored pencils back in their proper box because I got annoyed with the other box. Plus, I find most artificial sweeteners to have a really bad taste. They are definitely something to get used to if you are already not used to it. So it takes a minute. Polka dots. I don't remember if orange is in here, but I'm doing it anyway. Here we go. Polka dots. Whatever you like, make it colorful. I know. Let's see if I can. Bad. But I'm warning you, next pie, I'm asking for paisley. Oh no! I like that they're coming out with more options with stevia as well. That's true. Paisley? Oh no. How am I going to do a paisley? Jess. Jess. How do I do that? Like, per triangle? Or like over like 3 triangles? Or like maybe 1 giant paisley? Challenge extended. Oh, giveaway entry for BK. Oh, and I owe one to Jess because she resubbed. Okay, yes. BK, you're the best at reminding me about those. Okay, so let me find Jess and let me find BK, and you both get entries into the Protocycle giveaway. I know where BK is. Hers is up here. Where's my pens? So this is a part of stream where I don't get to put my notebook away, isn't it? All right. Okay, I found Jess first. BK first. Entry number 6. Where the heck is Jess? Down here. Maybe that's red pen. If you guys are curious what all this is for every sub or every 100 bits or every 2,500 channel points you spend in the giveaway entry redemption, you get a entry into a Protocycle giveaway, which is a kaleidocycle made entirely up of the prototype pieces I have made for sub-cycles like this. So it's going to be a random mishmash of triangles of my failed attempts at getting the pixel art down or getting the pattern the way I like it. And it's a community created piece. But we're doing the giveaway on May 8th, which will be my 2-year affiliate anniversary. Tweet us. It does like you this time, BK. It does. Let me catch up on chat. Challenge extended. Okay, Jess. Okay. Let's see, make sure. I missed something from Bob. I have to look at the color pencils before buying. They have to have the color printed on them. I'm colorblind. I see colors, just not all the shades. Oh man, that is more common than you would think, actually. So what colors do you have a hard time seeing then, Bob? Challenge extended. Yes, Paisley's a good choice. It's because I made that face. Thanks. Yeah, you'll like me again. You're the designer. I'll leave it up to your digression. Fair enough. Hello, Cincinnati. I see you down there. How you doing? What you up to? BK, BRB, need to take pictures of progress for Sapphire for your pin wrap. Yes. I don't think I've ever made a pin wrap, actually. Like, it just seems like, I don't know, like, would I want to have beadwork where I hold my pen? That seems, or is it further up and it just decorates the pin? Oh no. OMG, it glows. Yes. Have you not seen glow things yet? I think you have. Ah! Colored pencils are catching on my thread. Put them away. Discretion. Stupid autocorrect. I'm like, yeah. Digression. I digress. So if you leave it up to my digression, does that mean that I made a valid attempt to make a paisley and then it just kind of went off that way? You know it's your last cycle, so you're like trying to get in all the challenges while you can, right? BK, I like making them. They're further up, and I am using refillable pins. Oh, well, that makes more sense. Smart from the get-go. Bob, green, red, brown, blues, and purples. Mostly all colors that are anything but the primary colors, depending on the shade. Really? Green, red, brown, blues, purples. Gotcha. That's a lot of colors. I had a trainee at one point who was colorblind, and he told me, like, right at the beginning of me training him, and so I'm like, okay, that's good to know, you know. So anytime I had to point to something and say use the such and such, I didn't, you know, call it by color. I called it, you know, by its description of the shape of the item. But not everybody knew that, and so they would tell him, you know, hey, can you get me one of, you know, the pink lid for the tea pitcher? And he would come back with, you know, the brown one, because they were very close in color value. Because they hadn't told him which tea that they wanted, they just told him the color of the lid. I'm like, dude, don't do that, he's colorblind. And they didn't know, you know, because he hadn't told that specific person. And so it was like, you know, don't look at him funny. You're the one that told him to get it by color, not by description. But no, you haven't seen the glow since Inoshi? Yeah, I do glow streams. Hello. Not often, but I do them. I should have streamed earlier today at like 2 p.m., but I was napping because I was a little tired, and I almost feel awake now. Almost. This piece is going like slow fast. Like, I look down and it's gone a long way, but then it also seems like it's taking forever. Jess, don't try to squirm out of this, Missy. This is the last cycle you're getting from me, Jess. Why would I squirm out of it? Ugh. I really need to send yours and RLB's off, so I need to like make some sort of animated GIF and then mail them off to you guys. I feel like I've held on to them for too long. I was waiting for Desky and Wrath Leaders too, but I think those are going to be a little longer, so I don't want to keep you waiting, kind of like Saren doesn't want to keep you waiting for like all the dragons. She just told me that she's has mine packaged up and ready to go. So she'll be mailing that out. So I think I'll just photograph Wrath Leaders and Deskies together, and then since yours and RLB is already done, I'll do something with yours as an animated short project or something. I don't know. I think since they both have like produce in them, I'll do something related to produce stand or I don't know. We'll see. Bob, I'm colorblind and left-handed. I'm sure there's others, but I've never met anyone with both before. I wouldn't know. I'm trying to remember if the trainee I mentioned was left-handed or not. I can't tell you off the top of my head. It's not the kind of thing I pay attention to a lot. I'm right-handed, so because I'm right-handed, I don't pay attention to a lot of that. Like, there are actually quite a lot of left-handed people that I've worked with, but it's just one of those moments of, oh yeah, you're left-handed. Anytime I'm like, why are you pouring it that way? But I used to have, at my last job, which was manual espresso machines, I used to have a lot of people, because I would steam the milk with my left hand so I could press the buttons with my right hand. They asked me a lot, because I was holding it with my left hand, if I was left-handed. I'm like, no, I just don't want to hold it with my right hand and reach over and press the buttons with my left. That makes no sense. Why would I do that? And they're like, oh, I never thought of that way. You know? So, but I've done certain things with my left hand that other people don't. My wife even forgets sometimes and describes something by its color. I just give her one of those really kind of looks. Yeah, my father-in-law, he will be at a restaurant and he'll point to the sugars and say, which one is this? And he'll point, hold one up and we'll say blue, and puts it back. Is this one pink? Because he's looking for sweet and low. But he can't tell. And if it's like just within arm's reach, but it's facing the other direction and you can't read the logo, he's like, is this one pink? But, I always forget. Oh, a follow. Cranweiss? Thank you for the follow. Thank you for beating my friend. Welcome to the B-Box. I am Vanishing Pearl. I make weird-ass jewelry here, in case you haven't figured it out already. Seems to be something a lefty just notices for some reason. Right, yeah. Yeah, and I guess I had a lot of left-handed people ask me that in that specific situation. Just, fun fact, I'm left-handed, but bead with my right hand. Oh. How does that work? Let me try beading with my left hand. Let me see what happens. Beading with my left hand and in the dark. That's so weird, though. Tried to share current pin wrap in Discord. Not sure if it is showing. Oh, Jesus. Everybody's talking to me today. I get a little loady. Loady blocks. Don't know why. That's what I get. Loady dancy blocks. Yeah, I don't know why either. You really bead with your right hand, Jess, even though you're left-handed? That's weird. Left-handed folks spot each other more easily. I can believe it. I'm left-handed but crochet right-handed. My grandmother got frustrated when she was trying to teach me and made me learn right-handed. Oh no! Oh no! That makes a lot of sense, actually. Same. Don't crochet well or often, but I learned crochet right-handed for the same reason. You see ouches in the future? What do you mean, Sensonoshi? Oh, if I'm trying to bead left-handed? I don't know. Tulip beading needles aren't really that sharp compared to other beading needles. But we'll see what happens. I've never actually tried this before. Like, I have switched to my left hand every now and then when I've done, like, geometric work. And I've had to change the angle that I'm at just to get a better vantage on, like, the beads I had to go through or something. But I've never, like, beaded left-handed. Your grandma wasn't the most patient person in the world, Bob? Oh, no. Not if she made you learn it right-handed. There's not actually anybody in my family that I know of who knits or crochets. Like, you would think my mom would or did. Maybe she did, but it wasn't something she ever did, like, around me at any rate. Like, we had yarn and crochet threads and stuff, but, like, she used them more as, like, mixed media materials. She makes paper mache sculptures, and she uses them for hair. I will let you share other pics, but not that one. Yeah, sometimes that happens, though, you know? Oh, wait, no, I think we got it. Because it's outer space themed, right? Like, it's looks like the beginnings of your planets. Yes. Sweet. I think it finally went. Yes, yep. It's 100% awkward when I hold my needle in my left hand. Makes two-handed projects frustrating. Really? That is so strange and weird. I think I spliced my thread. The bead is not popping into place. I totally spliced my thread. I passed the needle through the thread before I did it through the bead. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Okay, let me see if I can thread it left-handed. Oh, BK has got one to work now. Oh, you got one to work. No, I also thought it was going to work. She got a photo to work. Not going to work. You'd be working late if that was the case. Oh, why am I making stuff difficult? I was trying to thread the pointy end. I can't sleep. Bob, I have a sweater partway done, been feeling worse than normal lately, so I haven't worked on it in the past week. That's what you were telling me earlier. Hoping to start feeling better soon so I can work on it some more. I hope so too. I hope you can feel back up to normal and beyond, Bob. Okay, I can't do that left-handed. JB Cohen, hello, slides in with book in hand. Ooh, what you reading? Hello all, how you doing? What's up? How'd you manage that? How did I manage to splice the thread? I don't know, it's dark. You tell me. Can't see what I'm doing, that's how. Nobody comes to glow streams to watch me actually bead. You come to glow streams to watch me mess up. We know this. And since I was doing it left-handed, I was just messing up. Burying an hourglass. Oh, I'm sorry. Enjoy, maybe? Do you like it so far? I personally found it as a massive letdown to the first book. But that's because the first book was so great. I have not picked up Being a Green Mother yet because I didn't like the second book so much. I love the character. I love the character so much. But just his story could have been something better. Like, parts of it were good and other parts of it were like, why? But since it is Piers Anthony, it is kind of hit or miss. But yeah, let me know what you think. BK, I refuse to do midnights anymore, afternoons or nothing. I'm being more strict on when I will go in for them since my review. As you should be. As you should be. Like, staying until midnight? Or going in at midnight? Just lol, BK, you're doing the work lurk then. All the hellos. Gowan is an ass butt. Dang. See, I don't even remember his name, but I believe you. Yes, lol. I is home, only work on weekends. Got you. But, yeah, no, the character... He was something. You know, and I can even like unlikable characters, but, like, dude. Only on chapter 2 so far. Alright, well. It's not gotten to the weird parts yet then. But it's Piers Anthony, it's gonna get weird parts. That's just kind of a given at this point. I'm not going to let the second book ruin getting into the later books, though, because I know that the premise of the third book is actually, stupidly, the blurb on the back of the third book kind of spoils the plot reveal of it. So I already know the plot reveal of the third book, which sucks because that shouldn't happen unless you read the book. I made the mistake of reading the blurb on the back of the third book, so I know what that plot aha moment is gonna be, but that's okay. That's okay. Okay. Jess, you're confused. BK worded something to make it seem like she was going away, but she wasn't. That's what you missed. Yeah, she's home for the night. She's not going anywhere. She got a photo to work instead of is going to work. Okay, I'm switching back to my right hand for now. Bob, not sure what was going on, but something made me unusually very quiet dog sit here and growl at something. Oh, your dog. Okay. I think it's one of my crazy cats doing something strange. At least I hope that's it and not something weirder. I hope so too. Gowan's a ghost that Norton meets in chapter 1. Oh yeah. See, I don't remember bit characters very well in books. My bad. BK, I only work 3 to 11 Friday and Saturday and 7 to 3 on Sundays. Won't stay up past 11 p.m. and won't pick up any more hours anymore since when I would come in all the time they told me I was unreliable. You know, after a certain point when you get treated like that from jobs, you just step back and you work only the hours you need to work to support yourself, and that's it. Or only the hours you need to work to feed your family, and that's it. You don't do extra, you don't do overtime, you don't be the yes man, you just take care of you and your own when it is become obvious that you are not being taken care of yourself. Oh heck yeah, I really normally love his work. My brother has gotten me really excited for this one, but has warned me that the characters are a bit meh, but that the overall story is good. That's true. I do enjoy what I have seen of the overall story of the series so far. I really, really, really loved the first book. I think On a Pale Horse is right up there with A Spell for Chameleon. If you need to see my copy of A Spell for Chameleon, it is right here. I have owned this thing since high school. Queen Homeslice has actually read this copy of A Spell for Chameleon herself. Where's my book? Ha. I've owned this thing since I was 13. So, this book is as old as my beading career. I need to reread it, actually. Queen Home Slice, if you are still here, Gap Dragon pages are still missing. I don't know where they went. Here's Anthony, for anybody who is curious. Still love this book. Should reread it. Probably won't love it as much if I do, but it is. I've read what now? You've read this. This copy. This exact copy. Remember? Poor pink baby. Ah. But yeah, I think On a Pale Horse is actually just as good or better than that book, as well as Proso Plus, which is the one about the space dentist. That one's probably my favorite of his. Just because it's dumb. I've read what now? I have my own copy now. Do you? Oh. Do you really? So that means your copy has pages with the Gap Dragon in it. Yeah, fun fact, I loaned this book to Queen Home Slice when we were in senior year of high school, and she really, really liked it, but since this copy was missing pages, she made it a point to go to the local library to read the missing pages and then pick up with this copy's falling apart pages. And then gave it back to me. You're one of the few people that has ever given me a book back, just so you know. Most people don't give books back. Yes. I have never heard of this. Oh no. Okay, Magical Florida. I did do that. You gave it back. Xanth, better known in my household as Magical Florida, is in the shape of, you guessed it, Florida. It is an alternate country where every citizen has a magical talent. Everybody has a magic talent. It could be spot on wall magic, where literally you look at the wall and you make a spot appear. Or it can be all the way up to magician caliber talent, which is, you know, like Ivy, who can like make plants grow and do her own bidding, you know. People should, which reminds me, a friend still has one of my books still. A friend still has one of mine. I know that for a fact that she has not finished it because it is an anthology and she's going through them slowly. But if I give books to people, usually it's the intent as a gift, not actually as a loan. What a Dorkosaurus I was. JB. I read A Spell for Chameleon. So good. Like, Ogre Chobi. Ogre Chobi? I don't remember that. I need to reread this. It still smells old, too. It's great. My sister gave me this copy, actually. I don't remember if it was a copy she borrowed from my mom, but I know that my sister gave me the book, and I have kept it ever since. It's on the map! Ogre Chobi. Is it? What did I miss? Ogre Fin Ogre. The swamp. Oh, make Ogre Chobi. Yes, I'd forgotten. But I like the Gap Dragon. I think he has his own adventure at some point. But for anybody who has not read Piers Anthony and who did not grow up reading Piers Anthony, I will caution you that there is quite a lot more let's just say, if it ever came out in the news that he had some sexual indiscretions with anybody in real life, that it would not be surprising to anybody who had read his work. That's the best way I can put it. Because growing up, a lot of that stuff goes over your head. But if you reread him as an adult, you notice a little bit of the sexism and a little bit of the, like, not quite right treatment of women and young children that goes on in some of his books. File under stuff that hasn't aged well, maybe. Yeah, that would be it. He is a product of his time. He was a very, very prolific sci-fi writer when there were pretty much sci-fi and fantasy, when there were pretty much only males dominating the field. So, yeah. He ain't PC, that's for sure. No. And it's a really weird realization when you come to that conclusion on your own without having read anything about it. Because, you know, when I was in high school, I would read the Proton and Phase books, which are twin planets, and then be like, man, there sure is a lot of nudity in this. But now thinking back on it, I'm like, there was a lot of nudity in that particular set. Yeah. Yep, already in chapter 2 of Burying an Hourglass. I bet. Wait, is that the one with the lady ghost too? Like she's pushing a wheelbarrow or something as well? But as a sheltered teen in love with high fantasy and puns, I ate up many Xanth books that Emma shared with me. I am the reason that you have read so many non-politically correct Piers Anthony books. Yes, I'm so sorry. And I don't regret reading it at the time. Oh, no, I don't either. But I know better now. But not all of his work is like that either. JB. But I still love the books and his writing. I enjoy it for what it is, an escape from reality for a time. It's not real, and real people should not be like that. Very, very true. I do enjoy most of his writing. The only thing I've read of his that I just don't like, period, is, if anybody's heard of the books of Tarot, which is the name of a planet that this character is, like, investigating, I suppose. Like, there's some weird shenanigans happening on the planet Tarot and nobody knows why. And it is just very, very, very chock full of him theorizing about various bits on religion. And it's not good. Like, anytime I have encountered atheist writers writing about religion, it hasn't stuck well with me. Just none of the stories, none of the books have been good. Like, Piers Anthony couldn't do it right, and Roger Zelazny couldn't do it right either. Oh man. I got 2 beats further back. Whoopsie. But, like, it's not that it was just bad writing. It's just that it's Piers Anthony. He's going to write about all of his work, right? And so he thinks it's his magnum opus, and he is just very, very, very wrong in that. Very wrong. And I read it front to back, hated every second of it, thought it might go somewhere, and it never did, and it was so bad. And then you see at the end that it's like the precursor to the Cluster series, which is well regarded, but I haven't read them yet, you know? Yeah. Oy. Tama, yeah, you're right about going into those books now with a grown-up, more consciousness mindset. Conscientious. Yes, I know. I can say words. I can't say that one. I never can. Yeah, so I would be very, very careful about recommending any Piers Anthony to any teens or preteens in your life, just because of a lot of that. It has not aged well. But his style of writing is fine, and it's great, and, like, his tongue-in-cheek jabs at quite a lot of things are fun and entertaining and great as well, so... Mary Malone has been mentioned, yes, but so far her interaction was in On a Pale Horse. I'm more for his fantasy stuff than his sci-fi stuff. Yeah, and I don't think the Incarnations of Immortality kind of counts as either, really. That would be more like metaphysical stuff? I don't know. But, yeah, his fantasy is just fun fluff. That's what he's best at. But, like, you gotta remember, the guy wrote 3 books a year. Like, literally, that is all he did, is he wrote books. The end. Beginning of the day to end of the day. Like, he had 3 in progress at any given point, which is incredibly impressive. Very, very impressive. But yeah, my favorite sci-fi of his is going to be Proso Plus, which is the one about a dentist who gets abducted by aliens to go work on the teeth of a giant space whale. That is literally the premise of the first couple chapters, is this dentist gets kidnapped by aliens because some other giant space whale alien type thing is in pain and they need a good dentist. And they can't find one. And then the whole rest of the book is about him trying to find the perfect assistant. Like, dental assistant. And it's just fun. And I should have kept my copy of it, and I never did. And so if I find another copy, I'm keeping. Bob, I have exceeded my ability to remain vertical. My back and hips are hurting to the point I need to lay down. Good night, everybody. Thanks for the chats. Thank you for being here, Bob. It's good to see you again. Do not continue to put yourself in pain just to watch my stream, please. I know the back pain too well. Go lie down. Use a heating pad if you need to. Do still like 9 Princes of Amber, though. Oh, wait. Did I have you read Roger Zelazny's stuff, too? I don't remember this. Did I never have you read Mad Wand? Because Mad Wand is so much greater. But he never finished the series because he died. So it's like, take it as you will. Going to be difficult standing and walking enough to get to bed. Yeah, no, definitely take care of yourself. Go have a good night. Look at your glow stars as they shine brightly above your head. JB, if a kid or teen I knew was reading him now, I'd sit them down and say, look, this is fiction, not real. It's a little escape. Take away the wonder. Leave the douchiness behind. Yeah. Ugh, yeah. Yeah. The man is still alive, though. I keep checking his Wikipedia to see if he's still alive anytime he comes up in conversation. Because he's in his, like, late 80s at this point. Yeah, I own copies of Zelazny now. Oh, no, I think Ember is the only one of his I've read. But what the Callie? So, do I need to find a reason to send you Doorways in the Sand? Because that one's fun. Well, it's not as fun. I actually reread that one. It wasn't as fun the second time around as it was the first. But I definitely, of Roger Zelazny's, enjoy, yeah, let me see if I can find the right name. Yeah, Mad Wand. I checked it out from like the Centerville Library too. It was a duo set. There's a sequel to this. I just really, really, really love the way he describes magic. How magic works in this book. The Changeling Saga #2. Oh crap. What's the first one then? Changeling. Oops. Oopsie. So Changeling and then Mad Wand. Collectively known as Wizard World. Dueling wizards, but using like the threads of magic woven through the universe and manipulating them somehow. It was so cool. It was so cool. Just the way he described it, and I also introduced you to Zinna Henderson and the one book she ever wrote. I don't think that's entirely true, but I've never found another Zinna Henderson book. I think maybe, like, there was an anthology of, like, shorter people stories. I don't even have a copy of The People. I don't have a copy of it. I would really love to reread that book. Any of those stories. But yeah, things I was reading in high school. Piers Anthony, Roger Zelazny, Zinna Henderson, Ursula K. Le Guin. I was not reading Diana Wynne Jones yet, but I freaking love Diana Wynne Jones. JB, why is the ghost comparing women and dragons like fire-breathing beasts? Because Piers Anthony is not politically correct. This is why. I have a People copy. Oh, lucky. Prefer the comparison of majestic beings with amazing hordes. It's okay. Yeah, just in my opinion, it was not a good sequel to On a Pale Horse. Like, the bits of it where it interacts with the overarching story is fine, but the bits of it where it goes off on its own weirdness is so weird. It's just strange. So, yeah. I think Piers Anthony might not have been paying full attention to that book that particular year. So, I need to read Being a Green Mother now that it's come up in conversation like twice in the last like couple of weeks. So I guess it's time to go to the library. Or see if I have it on Overdrive. Let's look. Let's find out. I did find The Constant Rabbit at my library, though. The new Jasper Ford book is actually out. Libraries. In Gathering, The Complete People Stories. Let's see if Zinna Henderson shows up. I doubt it. Zinna Henderson. Because I would love to read more of her writing, but I'm sure that she didn't write very much. No. Look at that. Look at that. This is what I get for the entirety of my taste in books. Is this screen. Nothing. I mean, I get what sort of characterization he's trying to do for the ghost, but man, if he wasn't a ghost, I'd want to make him one. But my brother did warn me. You texted me. Okay. I'll check it here in a bit. We should do Green Mother as a read-along next month. Or later this month. I'm okay with that. Let me see if it's in here first, though. Alright. Being a Green Mother. You got it? Let me check Houston. Being a Green Mother. Told you, my taste in books is just not in the digital databases. I'm surprised there's Lloyd Biggle Jr. books in one of these. Later this month. I would be interested in that. I know it's at my local library though, so I will definitely have to go check it out in person. I have a site I can send you if it's not. Gotcha. You know, I'm pretty sure we might actually have it on the Nook or Kindle. I know that IXO downloads a lot of the things he finds. Hi, Mickey. How early is it for you? You were either up super early or you haven't gone to bed yet. Hi, Mickey. 6:17 a.m. So are you up super early or you have not gone to bed yet? Ooh, sorry. I have a bad habit of sitting on my feetsies. Which, yeah. Who's sake. Be okay. The library. Ebook library project. Huh. Weird. I'll have to look into this. Let me bookmark it. Bookmark the library site. Book hunting. Okay. Yo, what's up? How's your day so far? Hello, Braydeck. I am almost at the end of my day. I am doing a glow-in-the-dark beading stream because I'm a weirdo and I like to hurt my eyesight every now and then, says the girl with the glasses. I did get a new prescription though, so I can get new frames too soon. Up early. Okay. Good. Good. I'm glad you got sleep then. Going to school at noon and want to do some schoolwork or pack before that. Way too early. Well, Mickey is in school, so like she does have a reason to be up super early. But yes, it is way too early for most of us introverts who are also usually night owls. I had a hard time waking up at 9:20 this morning. That's when my alarm went off. I just barely managed to shower, and I put away laundry, then had breakfast, and then I went back to sleep for 3 hours. I had a hard time just being awake for most of today. Two days a week I'm in school. Right. Are the other days of the week you up this early as well? What did I do? Oh, I went to the wrong bead. I'm not getting any work done tonight. We know this. Yes. You do? Is Mickey a morning person? Is that your secret to boatloads of inventory, is to just be a morning person? Because man, look how beautiful this is. Look at it, guys. Isn't it just great? Should I decrease again? I should probably decrease again. Yeah. I think my zigzags are just getting super huge. What did you text me? Oh. That's a beautiful cover. Aww. I'm glad you have a copy, because I've never seen that book outside of the copy you have, the copy of my mom's that I read. That is it. That is the only time. I am actually going to go to Fantastic Fiction and see if she has other books. We looking for Zena Henderson, man. How you have this many books, woman? Alright, guys. This is Zena Henderson. Hello, lady. Thank you for your writing. So she has the People Stories, which is what Queen Homeslice and I were just talking about. And this is the cover that Queen Homeslice just sent me. People Stories. They're really great. They're aliens with powers, basically. Look like people, but they're aliens. And then, like, the other anthologies. So she only wrote short stories. So she wrote The People, other collections under her name, and then anthology she was in. put that in chat for you, Queen Home Slice. There you go, Callie. There. She only wrote short stories, which makes sense why I wouldn't have seen her, because if I hadn't found these, then I would never see her. Weird. All right. More time to craft. We know Mickey's secret. We gotta be morning people, guys. This is the secret to life. My alarm goes off in less than 6 hours. Gotta try to sleep. Jess, don't stay awake on my account. I shouldn't even stay awake on my account. What am I doing here? Okay, so I'm gonna try to decrease right here now. Spending time with fiance. That will not be my fiance anymore on Friday. He's getting a level up. Oh, congrats! All the people's getting married. Oh man, congrats! We're getting a level up, guys. Thanks for the book talk. Of course, I am le book nerd. Yes. Usually I'm all about reading Piers Anthony's stories, but man, that one was hard for me. Just me personally. The only other hard one for me was tarot, but that one was just hard because it was bad. This one was just hard because it didn't make sense with what he'd already set up for the world. Jess, by the way, try alibis.com. They are excellent source of obscure books. Ooh, more things. Gotcha. Putting all of these under my where do I find books tabs. Check text again. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Trust me, I'm on fantastic fiction a lot because of the library. Awesome. I actually don't know many people who use fantastic fiction. Because I've always found it to be the Aww! Did you really? Stop buying me books, woman. Meep. Bibliophile right here, right? Yeah. I am not hardcore enough bibliophile to be a librarian like somebody here, but Fantastic Fiction is a site I do use quite a lot because I like reading authors and I like to know what else they've made, you know? And I've used it ever since like high school, but I didn't know most people don't know about it, I guess. I don't know. Vicky, 11 days after the wedding, we are moving. So yeah, life is chaos. Holy cow. Where are you moving to? Like just another place in your same area? Because if you're in school, you could always do online school. Like that's not a physically bound thing anymore. I get people? Another apartment in the same area. Gotcha. That's exciting as well. That is very much a lot going on all at the same time. So the first thing you do together is to move into a new place. Closer to fiance's work. All right, gotcha. Yep. All right. That is super cool, super exciting. I am super bleary-eyed. What am I doing? No, I don't need a white bead there. I need not a white bead, and I also need an increase. Because I can't remember what I'm doing. I'm talking too much. We're going to get rid of the car in August. Why? I know that there's usually good reasons, like public transportation reasons to get rid of the car. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing, guys. Okay. This is the start of a row. So our leasing is ending and we don't want to buy. Oh. I've actually never known anyone who was leasing a car. But like, yeah, no, don't buy it if you don't want it. You can save like 300 to 400 USD if not keeping it. That's good. Like per month, I bet. Yeah. Yeah. No, don't buy it if you don't want it. Sorry, I don't know too many people here that lease cars. People usually just buy it because they're gonna like use it all the time. We have to have our own transportation because Texas just spread out, man. Like you can't walk everywhere. You can't take public transportation reliably and get places on time. It just doesn't happen. Okay, I'm skipping the increase here. Right? Like that's how that works? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I have owned my car for a while. Like I've actually technically owned my car twice. I have purchased it and paid it off twice because that was a coincidence. I had mistakenly decided to sell it back to the dealership where I got it after it had broken down on me on a road trip. Really what happened was I was just mad at it. I was just mad at it and I decided to sell it back, and I was going to trade in for something, but there wasn't anything on the lot I wanted at the time. So I just sold it in for what they would have given me for the trade-in value, and it went away. And I ended up buying a car I did not enjoy, that I did not like, which was a Dodge Caliber, which was a lemon of a car. It was just bad. Had that for a year and a half. Its transmission started failing on me, so I decided to go car shopping. Went to the Nissan dealership because I liked my old Nissan Pathfinder, and there it was, like, hadn't even been detailed yet, had just been traded in like a few days before. And I'm like, I'm buying this car, and they're like, what, why that one? I'm like, it's mine. They're like, what do you mean it's mine? I'm like, well, it has a ding here, it's got scratches there, it probably has beads under the seat, and it did have beads under the seat. And like, it's got a janky bumper, because I made it janky. Really hating Gowan the Ghost. Oh man. I don't remember this ghost. I just vaguely remember the overarching plot of the book, and I don't remember this ghost. Like, kind of. Like, I know that there was a female ghost somewhere in one of the first two books, but that's it. That's all I remember so far. Yeah, I'm sorry you hate the ghost. Like I said, Piers Anthony has some questionable choices there. I'm dead and want a son. Breed my ghost bride, Homan. The heck? I don't remember this. No. That's gross. That's no. Oh no. Oh no. Actually enjoying the hate though. It's really good. I love the emotions that he can evoke with his writing. But yeah, this ghost basically boils down to what the heck? Like, this is taking place in like some sort of mansion, right? Am I right? Like there's some sort of big house or a mansion or a... I guess there's a girl? like a... I'm trying real hard to remember this part of the book. Norton, for his part, is all, no, she's not breeding stock. I'll leave before that if you keep being an ass. But no matter what you say, jeez, if you keep being an ass, but no matter what you say, so far, yeah, no, he. From what I remember, he seems pretty reluctant to, like, yeah. It's still. I'm trying to remember how this plays into the rest of the book, though. I don't. That's what I'm thinking. Mickey, time to spend some time with my hubby before he goes to work. Have a great stream, and I'll pop in next time I have time. All right. I, as you know, don't stream very often, so this is like my one day this week. Just because that's all I know I can commit to right now. So it's very beginning. Norton didn't want to do the nasty. No. And he keeps not wanting to. I'm assuming Norton hasn't become time yet. Not yet. That happens somewhere in there later. It happens like later. Cause Zane wasn't quite immediately death either. So he gives you a little bit of time with the character before they become the incarnation. At least with Zane and with Norton. I don't know how it works in the third one. Being a green mother is, what's her face? Man, I can't remember character names. I know who I think I'm talking about, but that's about it. What? But I don't know if he's gonna give you much of her background. Or if it'll be done in, like, flashbacks. Or if you're going to get her history, or, like, I don't know, because she's presently an incarnation, you know? Zane became death at the end of chapter 1 of his book, which is quicker than Norton. That is true. I thought it was longer than that, though. I thought you got, like, a couple of chapters before that happened. It's kind of the worst case of kill Santa to become Santa, right? Like in the Santa Claus. Oh, excuse me. Man, now I want to read the others. Now I want to continue reading the series because I haven't finished it yet, just because I was so upset at the second book. Maybe mid-chapter 2, but, like, took half the book to accept being death. Right, yeah. Well, that's kind of his whole bit is he had to come to acceptance with it, and he had to get better at his job and be better at his job. Whereas, like, I need the Cliff Notes to remember what happened to Norton. Like, his thought process on the whole thing. Sleeping Luna Design. Sneaky sneaks in. Hello, Liz. Hello. Sneak a sneak. You're a sneak. You're a sneaky sneak. Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm too tired for this. We're good. It's caught behind an act. Oh, no. Would your hearts? Oh no, she's caught. Caught. Hello. Welcome. You are Sneaky Sneak. It's a Pearl. It's a me. I slept through my intended stream time, my normal stream time. I was napping, and then I went, and then I mailed you a box. So that makes up for it, right? Mailed you a box. I also went to the bank and deposited money in my checking and my Roth IRA. So I got important things done today. I still owe boxes. But those are sub-cycle kaleidocycles and they're not on a deadline, so. Which is good. I'm mad at Ixo. He made Clippy trigger childhood. Oh no. What do you mean? Did you tell him that? What did Clippy ever do to you? He rescheduled my stream for me. That's what he did to me today, so. Indeed, I did. Clippy was evil. Oh, JB sits beside Liz with book. Gonna make Liz read this book too? Oh no. Oh no. Have you ever read Piers Anthony, Liz? We've been talking Incarnations of Immortality, which I need to pick up again. I do know that the whole series is at my local library because my local library has a badass book collection. It's great. Does anyone want a screaming cat? I am not that mean. Reading? When do I have time? The ghost got told off by his wife. Like, as you're like live commenting on this book, I'm kind of remembering bits and pieces of it. It's like, I don't know why I don't remember the full beginning. Like, I kind of know the moment where he becomes time and little bits about him saying, no, I'm not going to do that. And then liking the girl, and then like all of this other stupid stuff that happens later that makes no damn sense. None. Like, why was it necessary? And you're just sitting here in the middle of this book being like, why aren't we on Earth? What's happening? Where are we? What is going on? And then you realize why all of that happens, and it's like, that's a dumb reason. Like, you could have gone so many better directions with this book, and you just, no. So mad. Liz, I mean, if we want reading, we can present the world's worst fanfic. Oh no. Like, I don't even want to know where that thought ends. Because to whoever wrote it, I'm sure that they think it's the world's best fan fiction, and that's just mean. JB, and now she's gone into how much of an idiot he is for assuming... Wait. Babies be made in one go, even if she were artificially pregnant. No, babies do not be made in one go. Babies take time. What? I think I just kind of forgot the entirety of the first part of this book. Like, what the hell? How Norton can't be one and done kind of thing. Oh, jeez, this is getting on a level that is just... What did we say earlier about take everything with Piers Anthony with his weird-ass great assault? Like, you got yourself into this. You can get yourself out. Like, wow. Does the chat not know about my Immortal? Oh god, it's universally known as the world's worst. Wait. I don't think I know about this, no. Like, is it known as the world's worst, like, fan fiction in the same way as The Room is known as the world's worst movie? Like, is like Tommy Wiseau levels of bad? Oh, good God, it's usually universally known as the world's worst. Like, props to Anthony for putting that in there. It's pretty well researched. Oh, I do take him with a grain of salt. I'm more impressed with his pregnancy research. technically, actually, he would actually have a lot of, he and his wife had a lot of experience with miscarriage. Unfortunately, they did have several miscarried children before their daughters were born, on and off. But yeah, weird ass grain of salt. Oh goddamn, my immortal. Oh no, oh no. What? I don't know about a thing. Oh no. What's happening? Oh no. Should I be worried? Ah! I got a follow. Red Velvet, thank you for the follow. Thank you for beating my friend. Welcome to the bead box. It's a wild ass HP Harry Potter fanfiction. Oh no. Oh no. Send it to reread because someone has it rehosted. Oh no. My immortal is worse than The Room on bad levels. Awful for Harry Potter fanfics. Oh. So much worse. How? How? No, it's been rehosted. Oh, it lives on, my dear Lord. And there are audio readings on YouTube. Oh no. I don't want to know. Whereas the official Tommy Wiseau, like, Twitter, had a meme of himself saying, "Oh, hi, March," with a little hat and everything. Like, Pearl Palm. Oh, look, guys. Face palm. T-shirt. Emote t-shirt. Oh no. They made my ears bleed with the audio version. Oh no. Have I... See, like, I know I am in the great minority as somebody who does not enjoy Harry Potter just at a normal level. Just, there are other things I would much rather go read. Not even without even getting into, like, all of JK's, no, nonsense recently. But readings on YouTube make my ears bleed. The story is that bad. Oh, jeez. Mean. But also, you made Frozen suffer through one chapter of it and he walked out of the house. Listen, HP doesn't have an author to begin with. That's true. It does not. But, like, at the point that I realized that those books even existed, I was reading Lloyd Alexander. I was reading Patricia McKillop. I was reading Patricia C. Reed. Patricia C. Reed, guys, come on. Enchanted Forest Chronicles, anybody? No? No? Only Queen Home Slice? Okay. Harry Potter, A World of Wonder and Hope That Just Is. There is no author, only fans. True this. What else was I reading? I was reading Anne McCaffrey's books, which I reread Dragonflight recently with Saren's group, and oh my gosh, did I not like it on the reread. Like, I already didn't, it was my least favorite of hers anyway, but, like, man, is just, that main character ain't got no balls. She just a submissive whip. Like, why? You're being written by a woman. Like, come on. Yeah, Sleeping Lunar. You're right. We don't know her. We do not. Hides from Pearl's library. Lloyd Alexander! Fluter Flam! He looks like Fluter Flam, I swear. Read. Yes, all the caps. I culled my library last year. I need more books now. I can send you The Mouse That Roared by Leonard Wibberley, and if you like satire on the Cold War, it's great. It's one of my favorite books of all time. I bought an anthology of the first 3 Pern books last year. Oh no. I'm sorry. I reread Dragonflight last year and did not enjoy it. I did not continue rereading the series with the group because I wanted to retain my memories of actually liking the books. after that point. JB offers yarn-filled bookshelves for Liz to hide in. Fair enough. Another book I didn't enjoy the reread of was I tried to reread, and I didn't read them very far apart either, like in middle school, high school. Middle school? High school. I read The Golden Compass. Callie, do you remember? Like, I know I borrowed it from Russell at one point, so that was probably like middle school. I've read his Dark Materials and liked them the first time around, and then I tried to reread the first book. I reread it when I was sick in bed in college, and it was the closest thing I could reach because I didn't want to get out of bed. I reread it and I didn't enjoy it as much, which is weird because I thought I would have. Hides in all the yarn. Hand screaming Apollo to Frozen before disappearing in all the yarn and wishes him the best of luck. Oh no. Why is the little sun baby sad? Oh, that's fair. I don't know. I didn't enjoy it. I think there's a reason I don't reread books. I think I just like it the once and then be done with it. Because I've never liked a book equally well the second time I've read it. Because I've read Doorways in the Sand twice, and that one is a Piers Anthony book. Lisa Finocchio actually stole that one from me when I was in high school. She never gave it back. It was my mom's book, so I was mad about it for my mom's sake, you know. And it was decent, but it wasn't the great that I remember it being. There's a Fancy Floss and DMC there too. Watch out for the sulky, though. It's on the plastic spools. Oh no. All the materials. I've only read the first one. Josh loves his Dark Materials. I really like the overall concept of it. It's a very different, interesting young adult fantasy, which is nice. He doesn't get dinner for 45 minutes. He's upset about this despite the same schedule for the last several months. Silly kitty, what's your problem? Come on. I think I'm going to do a very quick zig this direction now. Yeah. We've watched the show. I haven't watched it. Is it good? Is it alright? Be right back. Alright, I'll be right here. JB, I got a notice of shipping about some Gentel Arts floss that had finally come back in stock. Ooh. I ordered the floss that was sent out last April. Oh gosh. Last April? That's insane. What the heck? Like, was it just back ordered? Oh, come back here. Come here, you. Okay. Was it just back ordered and it's coming now? I guess. Why didn't they refund you? Or why did... I don't understand. Excuse me, my nose itches. That's insane. The only thing that I have bought that has taken forever to arrive is something that hadn't gone to print anyway. I had purchased a pre-order for the third Contemporary Geometric Beadwork book, along with the workbook, along with the upcoming textbook. And they were supposed to go to print September 15th of last year. That did not happen, obviously, because of the pandemic. Because they want this particular group, once the project goes to print, they get together and they mail it out. They package it individually, nice notes, everything, and they mail it out. Or that's the intended plan. And so it's been on hold, and it's been on hold, and it's been on hold, and it's been pushed back several times because of the pandemic. And now I got an email recently saying that enough of the group has been vaccinated that they feel comfortable getting together and socially distance packaging the prints when they get them printed off. Which, at least that's some decent news. And this whole time they've been offering refunds, and I'm like, no, give me my book. I don't want to have to pay $800 for it years from now, you know? Like, I want my book. Give me now. Give me my book. What did I miss? Yes, it's coming. Your floss is coming. Queen Home Slice. I quit after the first one because I was still very evangelical and conservative, and learning that it was meant to be the antithesis of Narnia, which is my life, turned me off to it, and I didn't like entertaining what to me at the time was a type of hearsay. Oh, that is the exact reason why most of my family did not enjoy the books. I haven't tried reading them again since college. I might at some point. JB, who knows what, but at least I'll be able to use it in the project now as it's not done. That's fair. So it worked out anyway. Good job. Queen Home Slice. I've warmed up to watching the show. Like I said, I might read the series at some point since I've grown up a little. True. I actually had no idea that it was supposed to be the antithesis to Narnia, you know, considering some of the things in the book. That makes sense. The ending makes me cry. The ending makes me cry every time I think about it. But I appreciate the ending for how it was handled, because that was the only logical solution for the problem at hand. Like, I love when authors don't go the people-pleasing route, you know? I love when they're not pandering to their audience and they actually do the really hard thing. And they do the really hard thing that works for what the story is. Unlike, you know, the ending to the Hunger Games, which she did not need to end up with anybody. Anybody! The end. Ah. Which, I don't know. What did I do this time? Can somebody tell me what I did wrong? What did I do wrong? 12% done. Ooh, chapter 3 is titled Thanatos. Hello, Zane. Come to me. Yes. Give me all the Zane. I would have an entire series of just Zane, honestly. Zane. My little death baby, come to me. We need you. Okay, what did I do? I can't beat in the dark. Should have known this. Okay, what did I do? Okay. Let me wax a thread. No, Katniss should have been single the whole time. Yes. My gosh. She said it from day one. Didn't care about people. Too busy surviving to care. Too busy surviving to care. Too busy surviving to care. Oh, surprise. Hello, Mary. What? I feel like Zane is the most loved character of this series. He is. He was also the first character of the series. But yeah, is this live commentary? Okay, it's fine. I've already read the book. Anybody else who hasn't read Bearing an Hourglass? Anybody? Anybody currently reading Bearing an Hourglass? It's okay for me. I find it entertaining to see what other people do. Like, react to books. This is good. I don't mind. You are welcome to join my Discord, JB, if you have not. You can have all the live commentary you want in my Queen of Book Suggestions channel. This is where we talk about our books. I don't think I'm giving too much away. It's mostly complaining about Gal and the Ghost so far, I think. Yeah, so far it is. Like, yeah. Dude, I think I've said more than you have, honestly. So, I don't often get the chance to encounter most people who have read Piers Anthony or are currently reading Piers Anthony books, so it's interesting. Honestly, I don't get very much overlap with people at all as far in my taste of books, because if people tell me do you like Harry Potter? I'm gonna say, heck no, give me Tim Hunter any day of the week. But that's just me. That's just me. Tim Hunter all the way. And everybody goes, Tim who? And I'm like, oh, where is you and your Neil Gaiman knowledge, you know? But yeah, you're fine. You are fine. Katniss used her relationship with Peeta as a tactic for survival in the first Hunger Games. Right, and that made sense, you know, as staying alive. But from there, they had to keep up the act and just stuck together because trauma survivors sometimes stick together, right? And I guess that makes sense, but like at the same time, like she made it very clear that that is not what she wanted. Like after it all ended, it could have just been that ended. I'm here for it. He's a fave author in my house. And Sir Terry Pratchett. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We a Rincewind lover here in this home? Uh-huh. Man, I still haven't read near enough Terry Pratchett books, but I am a huge lover and supporter of Terry Pratchett, and he would probably be where my sense of humor came from if I hadn't found Pierce Anthony first, honestly. Discord, yes. Nods and hugs all forms of death. Mm-hmm. Yes. Hogfather is a very badly made movie, but it's so great at the same time. It's like MST3K worthy of a movie. The movie version of the Hogfather. It's great. No, just Rincewind and Two Flower and the luggage and like all of that first bit is great. Zane and Death are my favorite characters for both books. Yes. Death is a great character in the Discworld books. I really particularly love that Rincewind is the worst of all wizards and can't remember any spells except the one. Just the one, and he shouldn't even know that one. My favorite scene, and I don't remember if it's in The Color of Magic or The Light Fantastic. And I'm trying to remember if I've read any further than that with Rincewind himself. But there's a scene where he's being chased. Go figure. He's always being chased. That's just who he is. He's really good at running away. That's his talent. And surviving somehow. But there's a scene where there's some guards in this palace chasing him. And as Terry Pratchett is describing the surroundings of this chase scene, the reader slowly realizes that what he is describing is actually Blue Willow China. Like the Blue Willow China pattern. This plate that is ubiquitous from your childhood. Like, look, this scene right here. And this one is Rincewind, you know? That's my favorite, like, Terry Pratchett moment of all time. Is this chase scene that is being described, but you get, as the reader, a very, very slow realization that he's describing Blue Willow China. And it's just perfect. And like everything you'd want from Terry Pratchett. It's great. Queen Homeslice. Confession, I've never read any of Terry Pratchett's books, only Good Omens, that he did with Neil. Don't fuss at me, I know I need to read them. It's okay. Because if you hadn't put the exception in there, I would have been like, yes, you have read Good Omens, and that's good enough. Dude, the television series of that was fantastic. It was amazing. And I also really liked the movie bits of The Color of Magic. I think Sean Astin made a great Two Flower, honestly, just saying. But yeah, no, Good Omens. The televised version was great. It did not address the footnotes, which are the best part of the book. It needed to have addressed the footnotes, and it did not. But other than that, it's great. Grah. Book talk. This is what the stream is. We don't beat here. We just talk about books. JB, actually, I find I tend to relate more to physical personifications of deaths as an actual character in a story. For any story, they always tend to be my favorite characters. That's pretty cool, actually. Including Death of the Endless. Do you like her? Sean Astin as Two Flower. Yes! He was great. Dead Man's Pointy Shoes and the Orangutan Librarian. Douglas Adams, though. That's a sci-fi. Yes! Oh, I have not read enough of the Discworld, but I love everything I have so far. Endless Death is... She's great. She's great. The actress who's going to play her has not yet been announced, but maybe soon. We shall see. I think I've increased and decreased enough to kind of get the hang of this. So that's cool. That's cool. Yes, Death of the Endless is great. Neil did good. Neil did good with her. Also, I'm pretty sure that Marvel's death is just her moonlighting in Deadpool. You know, I don't know. I don't follow enough Marvel. No, that's okay. I don't need to. I am a Vertigirl. I am not a Marvel Comics follower. And Vertigirl is a term for a reader of Vertigo Comics who happens to be female. Me. Vertigo Comics. That's why I like the Books of Magic so much. My Tim Hunter baby is dumbass teenager. Much better. But I will read Vertigo books over any other comic imprint any day of the week. They're a lot heavier reading than most anyway, just because they make you think, thought-provoking, make you unhappy, have existential crises, you know, that kind of stuff. I'm a sucker for bad writing, but I think that comes from my love of sci-fi anthologies and the fact that most short stories have that weird twist, that twist your gut knife feeling, you know, like just the, that moment. And a lot of that comes from sci-fi. Comes from sci-fi anthologies, you know, all along the way. What did I do? Hello. Did I do a stupid? No? Okay, I think I did something weird. Pretty sure that Marvel's... No, I've read that. Headcanon. The Losers is so good. The Losers? I don't know what the Losers are. What am I doing, guys? Doop, 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 doop. I'm just gonna go through this one. And, what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. I broke something. I did a big stupid on my Sal, and now Belle gets to eat some floss. Oh no! Is Belle done? That's your scissors, right? I remember. What are we all doing? That's the real question. You're asking the wrong person. I am beating way too late at night in way too little light. Making mistakes. That's all what you're here for. You're just here for the mistakes. I know it. You can't lie to me. What am I doing? I'm gonna look at this like in the daylight at some point and be like, how the hell did I go wrong here? Ah. I'm pausing my reading because it's 1 in the morning and I don't want to get carried away. Your grandpa has a forehead now. Oh yeah, you're doing the... Is it a portrait? You're cross-stitching a portrait, right? Come on. Ego. I want my ego. Aha! I'm getting all tangled up. Okay. I don't think I needed to do that. I didn't need to do that. Alright, so I'm just gonna keep going this direction and turn around the other way and get going a little bit and then probably in stream because I got lost. I got lost. I don't know what I'm doing. At least I didn't goof up as bad as the time I was tipsy on a glow stream, because that was interesting. Was anybody here for that? Was it just me? BK Squirrel. Not necessarily squirrel, but like got dumped into the labyrinth and can't find my way out. Does somebody want to finish my beading homework for me and complete this bracelet so I don't have to, so I can just wear it and show it off? And my beading homework is actually my current commission, which I gotta finish. Finish my last one, now I gotta finish my next one. Haven't had commissions back to back in a while, so that's been cool. I also finished the tutorial for Bead Magazine, or Bead and Jewelry Magazine. Let me correct myself. They did acquire the other one. There we go. Okay, so I think I'm at starting point again. Hopefully. Hopefully I'm correct. But I finished the tutorial, I finished the instructions and the diagrams and the interview questions, and I made a whole nother piece in addition to the one that they said yes to, and like, oh, it's all great, it's perfect, it's fantabulous. Fantabulous. Indeed. Okay, let's try this again. Hope I get it right this time. Yeah, I finished that all off. I got an email the other day, though, of the museum gift shop that I have a few of my pieces in. The lady who has worked for the museum for like years, probably almost my whole life at this point, I don't know. She just retired, and so that part of the museum's like operations got taken over by a different lady, and I'm like, oh crap, I've been meaning to remove my work from this place. Actually, I don't feel like getting paid 8 months, like getting paid 8 months after a sale. Like, thank you, business office, but no. So I need to remove my work from the museum, but I haven't gotten back around to her yet. Yeah, you did the things. I did. Did you get your pin yet, BK, by the way? Has anything arrived in the mail? Because I just sent a piece priority mail to the UK because I didn't want it to arrive like 3 months from now because that's way too late for when it needs to be photographed. That was not cheap. That was not cheap. But she didn't give me a deadline, so for the mail to arrive at any rate. She gave me a deadline for the instructions to be written, which I did complete. That was yesterday. Completed it 3 days ago, roughly. I've not seen it yet, but I didn't check today. Okay. We actually got our mail that we've been waiting on. IXO bought me a Valentine's present from Redbubble. It is actually official merch from like down below in the shopping links. So I have the Pearl Palm shirt. I have Reginald socks. And then I have a Stitch Witch shirt. Look it. Ta-da! Because I don't actually have this as an email uploaded on Twitch anywhere. It's just in my Discord, but now it's a shirt. Because that's what I call everybody, is Stitch Witches, because they're magicians when it comes to fiber arts. Stitch Witches. It's great. Look at it. Look at it. Boop. Boop. It's so great. Because the plan has always been for me to use the Stitch Witch as an unlockable emote for Twitch with bits, but I keep forgetting. Let's be honest, I am forgetful. So I want to put those, and I want to put like the rainbow colored kazoos, because we don't just have the red, we have orange and pink and blue as well. So you can have rainbow colored kazoos as unlockable emotes, which we want to happen, but I'm a lazy and forgetful. Everything happens eventually with me. I just don't promise a very fast time frame. So I think I'm at a point where I can probably call it good for now. Look at that. Look how cool it is, guys. Like, dude. Isn't that nifty? I think if I drop it now, I can pick up and continue later at a good rate. Look at this. Look how cool. The other side is so glowy. You can't even see the individual yellow beads. Like, unless I do that. Night all. Sleepy times for me. It's sleepy times for me, too. I'm probably going to have to read my book in bed. Yeah. But it's digital, so I can do that. Uh-oh. There's another yawn. Alrighty. But thank you all for being here. Thanks for beating my friends tonight. Look at that. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. I love it. Isn't it cool? Like, that's just going to be a badass bracelet. Like, so stinking nifty. Yeah, of course. We need to have a book night one night. What do you, like book discussion? Maybe. That might be nice. That'd be cool. This kind of was an impromptu book night. I could try to read you a bedtime story. Oh, if I say the words out loud, you guys will want me to read you a bedtime story. Oh no. On Discord or something. Yes. I don't have a great voice. I don't think. At least, I don't think I have an audiobook voice, that's for sure. But IXO does. IXO's got a great reading voice. Honestly. Man. Does anybody have recommendations on who to raid? Please read me a story. You have the best voice. You're not. That's not real. It looks awesome so far. Thank you. Thank you, Red Velvet. Thank you. Appreciate it. It is fun. Oh, yeah, it's in the light now. So maybe you can see the yellow. No? No? I'm still kind of blown out of proportion. It's the computer screen light, actually. It's Twitch. It's not on dark mode right now. Ixo can read us stories. He's got a really good voice. Like, I enjoy the inflection he puts on phrases and words. It's real nice. Used to be a radio DJ for my high school radio station. Cool. Your high school had a radio station? What the heck? Ours was lame. Let me look. I may have read the radio play for Hitchhiker's Guide on air over the course of a month with others. Oh my gosh, that is amazing. You beautiful, beautiful bibliophile. Yes, yes. We're looking for recommendations of who to wander to? Yes. Yes, I don't have very many people. My Josh also has a good reading voice. That's good. That's awesome. JB, I blackmailed them into it by helping with law homework. Or is the term bribed? I think it would be a bribe if you compensated them with homework. Blackmail would be you had something on them and they did it out of pressure, or both. They could be both. I don't know. I don't know your co-hosts. I don't know a lot of these people, but that's okay. That's my go to bed alarm. Oops. Snarky Sewist is on. Camilla Scarlet is on. Well, I mean, the class is the last class you want to get caught copying someone else's work in, so... Yeah, I'm gonna go for now. Love you! Bye! Glad I got to watch tonight. Glad you did too. Hope it distracted you from sad things. Text me later or whatever. Tell Ixo hello. I will do all of those things. Yes. Oh, I have never actually rated Camilla Scarlet. She's actually on my list. I just haven't gotten a chance to say hello much. Yes, that sounds like a good plan. Let me not be caught in an ad myself, I guess, and we will go do the rating of the things. Man, I am tired. Uh-oh. How did it get so late? I swear I just went live. How have I been live for almost 4.5 hours? What happened here, guys? How did this happen? Who did this? This desk is comfy. This chair is nice. All right. Love you all. I will see you later. I will bead you later. And we will continue discussions in Discord if you happen to be there. If not, I will see you next time. Good night. Probably during the daylight. I don't do glow streams often. So, we're going to go visit Camilla Scarlet. I am still new to this streamer, so I know cross stitch, and that's about all I know. And I've seen progress photos in a couple of Discords, but that's about it. So, let's go say hello. And I will bead you later. Tammy is amazing. I trust you. I trust you much. All right. Thank you for the recommendation, Liz. I have no idea who's on this late anyway. So, all right. I'm going to go to my other screen and I'll catch up later. Part of Crafty Day in. Oh. Cool. Bye.
So good.
Finishing Pearl,
Vanishing Pearl. Hello. short and I'm a cis streamer.
Vanishing